Um, Warning: the following program is a collection of idiots talking about the happenings in the sports entertainment world. It is meant to be comedically informative. The opinions expressed on this show does not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their bosses, or the Infinite Plus network. There may be some out of pocket things said on this show because this is how we talk to each other. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further. Your homies, the Three Count Podcast. P.S. Please don't sue us. Welcome to the
Villains Lounge.
Yo, what's up, people? I know I said that I wasn't gonna do this bullshit, but Cliff somehow talked me into it. So here the fuck we are. Welcome to the Villains Lounge. I am the Three Counts resident supervillain, the Dark Lord, the Dark Goat himself. And with me, I have my fellow villain, Red Dog. That way. Yeah, that way.
Yep. The true villain. Also, the biggest pusher of PI, the Air Force veteran and South specialist, the one you call on when you need to get the job done, and your friendly neighborhood Red Dog. Also, how do I do this? There we go. Your Infinite Plus champion as well. So, there's that.
So we're gonna actually do we're gonna just watch along for Forbidden Door, which has already been 6 matches during the pre-show. I might be lying. Actually, I think I'm close.
It's 5. It's 5 matches.
They're on the 5th match now. What is going on?
No. So, all right. So we had Kyle Fletcher defeat Serpentico. House of Black defeated Tomoe Ishii and Kyle O'Reilly. Roderick Strong and Gabriel Kidd. Private Party. Then you had Willow Nightingale and Tam Nakanoa. Sorry, my bad. Chris Statlander and Momo Wannabe. And so then Mariah May. I think she just won.
Yeah.
Over Soraya. And so now you're gonna have LIJ versus the Lucha Bros up next is where we're at with that.
Yeah, that. And I did say I wasn't gonna do this, but y'all can thank Cliff.
Thank Damien.
Cliff doesn't like me, which is okay. It's all good. He wants to make me suffer tonight. I'm gonna have nightmares, by the way. So it is what it is.
Yeah, if you know what? If a good 8 hours would be required, and we would have done the live debate show, that's when I probably wouldn't have said anything. You know what's funny? Chaz is the real villain because Chaz reminded me that this was going on today, and I totally forgot.
Oh, fuck you,
I would have missed the whole entire show, not even thought about it.
God damn it, I hate you, Chaz. This is your fault.
It would have been funny on Wednesday watching Dynamite and be like, yeah, Forbidden Door was this on Sunday, and I'm like, oh no.
Fucking Chaz. I knew it was his fault. God damn it. So yeah, I'm gonna try to get through this. I'm not gonna promise anything. I'm hoping I can not tap out before the match I want to see. There's only one match I want to see. And I swear to God, if they start the show with that, I'm out. After that, I'm out. I just want to put that out there. We're done. But we're gonna jump in here and we're gonna debate some topics real quick, probably while the show is going on, and then also watching as it goes on. Is the fuck is he dressed like? Is that the Joker?
Oh yeah, because Penta likes that Joker gear that he has.
Oh, it is what he's wearing.
Yeah.
Wow, none of their gears match at all.
No, because I don't think Mystico. He's always been light colors. Like he likes bright colors. He's never been one to be like, yo, let me wear this color or that color. Like he's always been kind of like. That's always been his thing. I do miss the fact that he used to have the visor on his eyes too, so like you
Yeah.
couldn't even see him. Now he
Yeah.
just puts in the white contacts. I'm like, man, this is what it is. But yeah,
All right. I guess let's get in. Yeah, watch, comment, all that stuff. See everything above. Um,
follow it.
we do enjoy your comments, I
And then
guess.
talk to us because we love your comments too.
So yeah, I guess let's do some little bit of talking and some debating.
Well, let's do this, right? So, if you guys haven't checked it out yet, make sure you guys come check out the Village Lounge. You guys know the show drops once every week, every other week, just depending on how things roll. But don't forget that you're also getting Now Entering the Ring, as well as either Now Entering 201 and then Now Returning to the Ring. That's kind of like our rough name for that show right now, like the third episode. Tyree Taylor's episode will be dropping either this week or next week. I'm not even 100% sure. I have it together. But yeah, this week for Now Entering, you're going to get Chris Cage. So definitely go out there and check it out. Make sure you guys go to foryourwear.com. Check out the, Pure Ignorance, Red Dog, the 3 Count Podcast. Get all of our merch over there, as well as ProWrestlingTees.com. You guys can go check that out. Or even, it's a site that we haven't talked about in a while, but whatamaneuver.net. Like, we're there too. You can pick up our stuff. More importantly, let's get into our favorite thing, Temp Check. For those who don't know, Temp Check, you want to talk about your hottest, your coldest, and then your match of the week. I know that currently right now we do have Forbidden Door, but this will be for next week. This show will be on for next week. But for right now, let's talk about it. What we got for our hottest, coldest, and our match.
Jericho Codus. Let's just get that out the way now. Jericho is definitely coldest.
Yeah.
And he's gonna be on my TV screen. Fuck my life. Or technically my phone. My computer will not allow me to watch Forbidden Door, so that should tell y'all something. Hottest Bloodline 2.0. I'm gonna give it to them. Since I wasn't on there, wasn't on last week. 2 weeks in a row, they have. I got my second hottest. I'm gonna have to give it to Paul Heyman because that was some that poor guy. I felt so bad for him.
Bruh.
Look at we have said that we feel bad for Paul Heyman.
Imagine that though.
Like for the past several weeks, he's just been going downhill. But yes, match of the week. That's kind of hard. Give me who was it? It was Jay Cargill, Tiffany Stratton, and Candice LeRae. I enjoyed that. I actually enjoyed that, and it was cool that Tiffany got the W.
You know what's funny is that that match, according to what the hell was that site? Forbes, because I didn't know Forbes does like their results and they grade as well, but they gave it a B. They gave it a B.
So it was good. It was really good. Those ladies killed it.
They gave that one a B. They gave LA Knight a B plus, LA Knight's match, and they gave Naomi a C plus. So I thought that was interesting. But
yeah. So I enjoyed that. So that'll be my match week. I'm gonna give those ladies their flowers on that one. All 3 ladies killed it. Jade was in there with some really solid women. With Candice being the veteran, and she made both ladies look amazing.
Yeah,
while looking amazing herself. So, big ups.
Yeah. No doubt. I have to. So I'm gonna go with it's funny. I'm gonna go Uncle Howdy.
Okay.
Hottest. Going back and forth, I was like, yo, it's probably Paul for this week, Paul Heyman.
Yeah.
But I didn't know if it was a recency bias because I saw like the things that he did. So I'm gonna go with Uncle Howdy because that was my original pick to begin with.
Okay.
And then I was like, all right, and I saw the thing happen with Paul, and I was like,
I know it's like really,
right there. And the
they're like
Bloodline
really close.
2.0. Yeah, like
Right.
all three of those are just killing it right now. So yeah, I'm gonna go Uncle Howdy for this one. My coldest wrestler, I'm gonna agree with you, man. I'm just not a fan right now of what's going on. I dig the new song with Jericho. I just I don't like it on the screen. So I'm kind of like I'm kind of against it right now. So I think I'll give him my coldest. Um my hottest match of the week though, I'm actually gonna go to Raw, and it's with Chad Gable, man.
That match, yeah, that triple threat match with Chad, Braun, and
Chad Braun and Bronson.
yeah, Bronson. That's it. I was like, who was the other big ass dude in it?
Yeah, it was a fun match to watch.
It
And I
was.
did like the fact that it ended on the moonsault.
Dude, the moonsault was nice. It was
Yeah.
a good
He's got a
moonsault.
pretty moonsault. Like,
He does.
yeah, probably I would say maybe third best moonsault in the roster.
It was nice and clean.
It is nice and clean, but yeah, I'll probably give it third best. And people could be like, "Well, what are the first two?" Full transparency, it's gonna be Tiffany Stratton and Io Sky. Like,
Dude, they got right. They got the best ones.
they got the best ones.
Hands
There's
down.
no lie. Yeah, there's no lie. And someone's probably gonna slip in there and put someone like, "Well, what about Jacob Fatu?" It's like he hasn't hit it yet in the
No,
East. No,
not yet.
no, and we know it's coming. But I would rather give it to him when he's at like the 260 versus him being like down like the 225 range anyway. So, but yeah, so that's that. Let's go with debate topic one, right? So it's been kind of said that Rhea Ripley is due back. By the way, congratulations to her and Buddy Matthews on getting
Yes,
you
yes.
know
Congrats.
married. Congrats. So I kind of wanted to split this first debate topic in two ways. So I'd want to call it, I guess, 1A, 1B. But so Rhea Ripley returning soon. Obviously, she had shoulder surgery. Do you think it's too soon for her to come back?
No, I say that because people have been healing a lot faster than they have back in the day.
Yeah.
Like people are like rehabbing damn near like day of surgery. Like I've been like keeping kind of track of what Oscar's been doing, and she's been rehabbing pretty much straight after surgery.
Right.
It's like the faster you rehab yourself, the stronger you become, the faster
Yeah.
you heal faster. So nah, dude, if she's like if she like passed everything and she's good to go, hell yeah. Because the story's getting hot. And that'd be perfect for her to come back around SummerSlam.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
See, and I feel like that's a good time for her to come back. It's made to believe that like her leak would be sooner than that, like almost at Money in the Bank. And I'm like, I hope that's not what we plan on doing. I hope we really.
I wouldn't mind seeing her face the night after Money in the Bank.
Yeah,
she ain't got to get physical,
right?
Like,
I think though the problem though is that if she does get back, let's say at Monday night, and she doesn't get physical, right? Then we run into like the same problem that we did with Mercedes at AEW.
That is true.
So it's almost like I would rather have her show up at SummerSlam and have that crowd pop there versus like
her coming early.
Yeah. That's where I'm at with that one.
I can get that.
So that's why I was like, God, I hope she don't come back. Not that and like I said, I love Rhea, but I'm just like, mommy don't need to be back yet. Like this story has legs, this thing's taken off. Like
it's simmering very nicely.
Yeah. And it's gonna be a full-on explosion here shortly. So I can't wait. I can't wait to see it all happen. But we're gonna take this to the 1B, right? And this probably the one that I really want to talk more about. So with Rhea Ripley being on Monday Night Raw, there's also another person there. He's my hottest wrestler of the week. But they did this promo of Uncle Howdy talking to Bo Dallas. And they immediately dove into some pretty heavy material. First two questions asked in the promo, heavy ass questions. And mind you, it is Rotunda talking to Rotunda, right? Like
Right.
we'll just call it that. Howdy talking to Bo, but we know who it is. So was it too real to talk about?
See that? Okay, so for me, it had to be done. Considering what they did the week before, this kind of grounded. This kind of grounded it. You know what I mean? And it's like that just shows you that they're listening to the IWC. They're listening to the fans, and like he asked the questions that everybody's been fucking pondering, and
Yeah.
that's what made it like, whoa, wow, like like asking him how he felt about his brother's death. Does he think that he's like basically feeding off his legacy? Like those are questions that everybody had been like, oh, I don't know, and blah blah blah, and this, that, and the third. So it's like one of those where it's like, did you like? It's like, damn, you asked a question, but did you really have to ask those questions?
Yeah.
And
And
I don't know. That was
that's where it was for me. It was like, yo, you legit like asked this question right off the rip, and I'm trying to think to myself like, you. I know the fans want to address. You don't ever have to address it, right? I guess I'm on two sides of it where it's like one, yeah, cool, we addressed this situation, right? We addressed the elephant in the room right off the rip, right? I guess where I'm kind of taken back is that like and I know it's Bo asking the question, right? Uncle Howdy is sorry guys, for those who didn't know, is Bo. And shocker to you guys. But yo, the way that was asked the question was so, and it's meant to be so callous, right? Just cold.
yeah.
And I was just so like in my heart, I was like, we really got to ask this question. Like, do you really have to ask? Like, think about it. And that's all I kept thinking about to me was like, it's not like I get it because you could say, yeah, he's just playing off of Bray's legacy, and it's like, is he? I mean, yeah, I get it, but like the whole time, like he explained it right off the rip, and I'm glad he did. Where he was like, my brother and I wanted to be together and do these things forever, and it just throws back to the part where Bray wanted Bo to be a part of like the Firefly Funhouse, the Wyatt family,
Yeah.
and like the higher ups just kept saying no. They're like, no, no, no. And then he kept talking about all the casts that he was a part of, like the groups that he was a part of that just didn't make no sense. And I was like, damn, bro, like I feel for you on this one. I was like, I don't know. It was just crazy because like the first question that Uncle Howdy asked was like, how did you feel after Bray died? And I was like, whoa, wait, whoa, wait, 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 whoa,
I
whoa.
know, that's
You
like
got about this right away. Like, bro, like I'm not ready for all this.
like you couldn't ease.
Yeah,
It's
maybe next year we could talk about it.
right. Like it's a little too
Maybe not
soon.
even then. It's a little too soon for me. Like you just came back to TV, like, bruh.
Oh, they like leaned in hard, and like you said, like everything that he explained, like the question of like if he's like living off of his brother's legacy, it's like that was like the perfect answer. Like my like I don't want my brother to be forgotten.
Yeah,
Everything that he's done, I don't want him to be forgotten, and that makes like it just made perfect sense. It's just one of those where it was like that was too perfectly done.
yeah,
Like that whole sit down interview, the 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 set that they were on when they did it, the lighting, the door, like just everything
the way it was
from
filmed.
beginning to end. Like the way that it was filmed, it looking grainy, like it was on like an old ass VHS that they found in the bottom of a well. Like, like,
I will
like,
say, I thought it was funny that Michael Cole had to explain what a VHS is. It's like that's how far we've come. That's how far
Yes.
we've come. That's how far we're removed. Now we have to explain what a VHS is. You could put that on an 8mm then, and if you can go that far back, and just put it on a reel.
It's hilarious. Well, I mean, Michael Cole did the right thing explaining, because a lot of people watching, especially younger people, are like, "What the fuck is that?"
What is that brick in his hand? Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. It was crazy. I'm glad that they addressed everything, and I'm glad that we got some answers and stuff like that. And I just don't know where you go from here. Like, I mean, obviously we go into feuds and stuff like that, right? And we had the incident with Chad Gable after his match, you know what I mean, where Sister Abigail pops out and then like scares him and he runs off. And where do we go from there? Like, where do we go?
I say more. I say interview the whole entire. I heard that from somewhere. Like, interview all of them. Do a
I wouldn't
sit
be
down
mad at that.
interview with all of them. Then right there, that's like another like 4 weeks of TV.
And you know what's funny though is that Indy Hartwell, like I guess like online, like she said that she got a divorce
Yeah.
from Dexter. It's like, well, wait a minute, like you were with Dexter this whole time, and like you mean to tell me that there was no sign that he was ever like changing?
What was
Like,
wrong?
my man was growing out a full beard. You didn't know? You didn't ask questions. I'm very lost at this. I'm very lost with what's going on.
This better not be the main event.
Um,
Okay, good. All
No,
right,
no.
I've almost had a fucking heart attack. Sorry, guys. I kind of was looking at the Forbidden Door card, and they were showing the Elite, and I was like, hold on, I don't remember seeing, Strickland versus Ospreay.
Right.
And I thought that was the last match, but the
Yeah,
main event is the AEW Championship. Thank goodness.
it should be. It's the biggest title.
It better be, but it's the Elite, bro.
It is. It is the Elite.
You know they can do that.
We don't have the graphic for it because it's on the other page. But we'll jump into Damien's dumbass of the week.
All right, so we're gonna make a huge left on this one, and this will not be wrestling related. Really, it's actually personal. My dumbass of the week is the whole entire fucking cast of the motherfucking Breakfast Club, especially fucking Charlemagne. God damn it, I hate them so much. It's more. The thing is, the hatred is more for Charlemagne, but I am disgusted in the two for allowing their co-host to act the way that he does. And I remember why it came up. And the reason that it came up the way that it did is because I was watching a interview on Matt Hoffa's podcast, which shout out to Matt. Love your shit. Keep it up. But he had, what's her name? Kim, I think it is the other co-host, a female.
Yeah.
And they had DJ Envy
right
on there, and they were sitting there at the barbershop doing their thing, and it was like the question came up like, yo, like, like Charlemagne likes to talk out the side of his mouth, and like they defended him, and it's like, look, I get it. You're trying to be journalists, you're trying to ask the hard questions, and you're trying to like you're like, if somebody says something you don't know the explanation for why they said it, you're going to ask that question. However, there's a way to do it. And the way that Charlemagne does it, dude, I would smack him. That's the thing. Like, I couldn't go on that show. I think I'd like legitly just go on there just to smack the fuck out of Charlemagne live on fucking camera and walk the fuck off. I would take that assault charge. Like, and then it makes it even funnier because it's like he'll come after them left, and if they bark back on him, he back down like a little bitch. Like, dude, stand by what you said and keep that same energy, but you're not. Like, you're being a total bitch about it, and like I think I would have had more respect for him if he wasn't a bitch about it.
Okay, so I'm gonna I'm gonna ask, like, what specifically like tipped him off with you? Like,
So, all right, so he did an interview. They did an interview with Little Mama,
okay,
and like, I know like the question of like her going up on stage, even though it's old as fuck, but
yeah,
like they talked about that, and then basically like I guess how she kind of became bigger for being herself than her music.
yeah,
And it was like the way that Charlemagne was coming at her, dude. Like this woman ended up crying the way that he was like coming at her. And so you get like I think it was like a couple months later, Beanie Siegel was on there. And in my opinion, I'm putting it out there right now on the record. He is the wrong person to be going left at. Like Beanie Siegel has always been about that life from day one. And like Beanie said something to him like, "Yo, you made that woman cry for no apparent reason." And like I can't remember what the question Charlemagne like said, but it was like Beanie was getting ready to smack him. And he even told him he was getting ready to smack him. Like he was like, "You're not going to talk to me like that." And
yeah.
so like it's like they almost the way that they ask the questions, it's more of like for shot clicks. Like they know that if they talk sideways out their mouths and people find out about it, people are gonna watch their shit.
Well, okay, so as far as like Envy and Kim go, uh, they legitimately will come at questions with like with respect.
Yeah,
I know. So, and I, not that I'm gonna be a defender of the Breakfast Club, but Kim, I remember when like Vivek Ramaswamy, not that we're gonna get political on this thing, right? But
yeah,
he was on the podcast or he was on the show and he was talking about how he wants everybody to have to serve 2 years of civil duty, right? Whether you're in the military, you're a police officer, fire department, EMT, whatever it is, you gotta do 2 years, and then you can have the right to vote, or you gotta wait till you're 25. And so she asked him, like, "Yo, have you ever served? Have you ever done anything that will put you in leadership positions?" And he said, "No." He's like, "I wasted my time and waited till I was like in my 30s to do something." She's like, "Well, I served in the military, so like I've done things for my country, and I took on responsibilities and stuff like that, and it was pretty much like calling him out." So like I was appreciated that she was like on one side. I feel your point. I mean, with Charlemagne,
it's
uh,
more him than anything. That's what
yeah,
it is.
because like,
It's more
well,
him.
but at this point in time, right, the Breakfast Club has been doing their thing since what, 2013?
Yeah, they've been
When they
doing it
had
for
Angela
real.
Yee on the show, like they've been doing it for a while. At this point, like if you go on the show, you should know what to expect. Like,
But that's why some people don't go on there. Like
yeah,
Matt,
and I respect
the reason
that.
why he doesn't go on there, and he hasn't been on there because it's like like I said, look, I get it. You got to ask the hard questions. I'm not saying don't ask them. It's just there's a certain way to do it. And I'm not blaming Kim and Envy. I already said that from jump. I'm just mad at them because they were taken up for the nigga.
Well, I mean, let's you
It's
know
their
what
co-host. I
we
expect them to.
we yeah we brought that up on the show because remember it was we had a it was a situation in the wrestling world where I was pissed. And you was telling me, you was like, "Listen, man, like I might call you out and tell you that you're in the wrong, but I'm gonna get your back first, and then I'm gonna tell you that you're wrong." And that's them. Like,
I know. I get it. It just made me. It's one of those. It just made me
yeah,
angry, and I just can't stand Charlemagne. I can't stand his face. I can't stand his voice. I don't like him. I. It's one of those where it's like yo, he just annoys and irks me. So maybe you know what? Maybe I should change it from the whole Breakfast Club, and I'm just giving him dumbass of the week. Just like he likes to give people donkey of the day, he's getting dumbass of the fucking week. So Charlemagne, you are automatically the dumbass of the week over Chris Jericho, which is fucking sad. Fuck you. Go to hell. That's how
I
I feel about him.
it's funny, man, because like I like Charlemagne. I like Charlemagne because Charlemagne doesn't pull punches. Like he gonna ask the questions that's on his mind and he be super blunt about it. But I do understand, like as far as like, because the little mama thing is so old, it's so
It
played
is. It
out.
is. It
Bro,
is.
she legit said, "Hey, you know what? Just in my soul, I just felt something motivate me. I was moved by the performance, and I walked up on the stage, and like, you know, I got up there with Jay-Z and Alicia Keys, even though I wasn't supposed to be up there. Hey, cool. It is what it is. Hey, we passed that. To bring it back, it was almost 10 years ago. Wait, more than that? It gotta be like 15
Yeah.
years ago.
It was a while. It was
That was a whop ago, bro. Like, yo,
and it's
that
like,
was
yo,
so
I get it
long.
that she hasn't interviewed that much since the incident. You know what I mean? But like,
Yeah.
yo, the fact it was like that, and then just like some of the stuff he was saying to her, it was like, yo, why would you? It's almost like he was tearing her down, or almost like gaslighting. It
Yeah.
was not cool. Like, and he tries that with certain people. There's certain people he won't try that with.
Yeah,
Like, I know
well,
he didn't try that shit with Joe, because Joe would have fucking took care of him.
Joe Budden, please.
I
I mean, Benny,
about
Benny, I
Fat
would
Joe.
definitely be afraid of. Oh,
I
yeah,
don't know
yeah,
why he did that. Like,
yeah,
I
no,
was like, oh, Charlamagne getting brave. But he
yeah,
backed down real quick because Beanie was like, yo, I will fuck you up. Like, for real.
yeah. I remember hearing that when he was like, "I'll smack the shit out you right now." He's like, "I ain't worry about it." Like, yeah, there is certain people that you just understand a line that you can't cross. But it's funny though, man, because he's the type of dude that like it's again, right, it's the type of thing that I kind of appreciate, is that his bluntness, you know, because he was on The View and they were asking Charlamagne like, why would he not support Joe Biden? He was like, yo, I already did it once. He's like, and he let me down, so why would I do it again, right? And then he was like, but I'm gonna be honest, he's like, both candidates are trash. It's like,
Oh,
so
well, he ain't wrong. He ain't wrong.
yeah, no,
He
he's
ain't
not
wrong.
wrong.
Like, most people are not wrong about that. Both
No.
candidates are fucking trash.
But the fact that he was like, you know, he's like, hey, it is what it is. He's very blunt, but again, you know what I mean? If you go step on that show, you better expect the unexpected. You better expect that he's gonna say something to you. Because remember, like Ray J was up there. Remember, he had the glasses, and he was
Yeah.
like, yeah, these glasses can't break. And then he was like, snap. He's like, well, you got a default pair. You know, it's like, you gave them to him. You told him they were never gonna break. You just clip, called it what it was. Yeah, I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Hey,
Just Charlamagne annoys me. I know. Look, if I'm going on the show, I'm going on there just to smack him. I already know what to expect, and he's gonna get smacked. It just is what it is, and it'll be a viral moment. I have an assault charge to give. I have never been to jail for assault. I'll take that. It's probation and anger management at best.
I feel you. Hey, so we'll get off the horse for those guys. Yeah. So let's talk about debate topic number 2, right? So Friday Night SmackDown. If you guys checked out pretty much the whole show, and if you guys have been running it back, you guys know, you know, the wise man, Paul Heyman, right? Took a power bomb, first of all, through a table.
Right?
But the question really becomes, man, because, you know, it's funny. I take it back to WrestleMania when Paul and Roman were on First Take. And, and Stephen A told Paul Heyman, he's like, yo, well, so who are you? And he's like, I'm the GOAT. He's like, I'm the greatest of all time, the greatest manager of all time. And he's like, well, what about Bobby the Brain Heenan? And he was like, he's dead. So like, he's like, who cares? He's dead. But yo, so the question really becomes, man, like, is Paul Heyman the GOAT of the manager / non-wrestling talents?
It's gotta be. Like of all time right now, yeah.
Yeah.
The longevity of him doing it, the things that he has done, dude. This whole thing with the fucking bloodline, from start to right now, has been epic. Just since Roman's gone, it's almost like this man hasn't dyed his hair. He hasn't got a trim. He looked like he hasn't shaved. This man looks like he has been crying every day since Roman lost at WrestleMania. I have never seen eyes so red and puffy. Like he looks like he looks like a kidnapped victim that's being held hostage. Like this whole entire time. And like that segment on SmackDown and like him just losing it. it was like almost like he was standing up to his captors.
Yeah.
Finally, just had enough, and
Yeah.
like it's the facial expressions, the body language, just the little nuances and the way and the inflections in his voice. Like, he's a fucking mastermind. He is the greatest of all time when it comes to managers, advocates, wise man. Like, there's nobody better than fucking Paul Heyman. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah.
And trust me, there's been greats, but he's number one.
Yeah, I think when it comes to like enhancing talent and lifting up to a whole new era, there's no one like Paul. There's
Dude, he's made those four men look like fucking monsters.
yeah. So we talk about those guys, and then I mean, look back at Roman, go back to Brock, go back to Punk, right, and then you go back into ECW, right, the Alliance, and then ECW
Yeah,
itself.
the Alliance.
I mean, he was around the three of the four legends, and just kind of surpassed all those guys, and just how to elevate talent properly and get them to the next level. So it's definitely, I think, man, like, yeah, it's hard for me to say, nah, bro, like he couldn't be, right. Like, look at all the stuff that he, like, no, like it full on, it's gotta be Paul, bro. Like, I can't think of another manager who has done more for the business in the last, and I'll call it the last 50 years, that is on that level. Like Brian Heenan, like Bobby to Brian Heenan, right? By all means, yes, you make your arguments, right? I would just say, in my opinion, will always be second best to Paul.
Okay, always. But he's definitely, well, Bobby Ray Heenan is in the top three conversation, but never number one. Number one is always going to be Paul, hands down.
Yeah, and it's hard for me not to, especially when I saw, like, when Brock first came into the business, and then he was with Paul. When Paul's pumping up RVD, it means pumping up Sandman. He's pumping up Punk, pumping up Roman. You see the Bloodline situation happening. Like,
don't forget the little bit of time he spent with Big Show. That was a big help. Even the little bit of time he spent with Curtis Axel for like a couple weeks, that was helpful. Cesaro,
Ryback.
Yeah. So like, it's like every person that he is foot with, he elevates them. Now, whether they're able to take it to that next level, really at the end of the day, does depend on them.
I'll say this, man. And I hope he watches this clip when I cut it out. Paul Heyman, to me, is the Phil Jackson of the WWE, well, the professional wrestling.
I can see that. I cannot not like disagree with on that one. Paul, for people that don't know, MJF is in the ring in a match that I do not care about. Just want to put that out there.
Yeah, it is hard for me to sit back and go, you know what? Nah, like I said, I mean, Phil Jackson takes like great talent and makes them legends, and that's exactly what Paul does.
Hands down.
He could take good talent and make it great, and he could take great talent and make it legendary.
I mean, again, look at what Bloodline 2.0 has become without Roman. Dude, he has made Roman, he's made people chant for Roman to come back.
Yeah. Roman is about to get that massive baby face pop when he comes back. It's going to be epic.
Fucking nuts.
And they keep delaying it too, and I can't wait, dude. That pop's gonna be crazy.
Dude, the pop at Madison Square Garden for Paul to be putting Solo in his place was massive.
Yep.
It, like, dude, every time I hear it or listen to it, it distorts whatever I'm listening to because it was so fucking loud. Like, Madison Square Garden went fucking shit over that whole entire segment from beginning to end.
Facts. Yo. Hey, let's move this to Around the Buckle, okay? So it's probably because our last debate topic is, and we'll talk about it. What's something that's caught your attention that we haven't brought up yet?
Hmm. What's TNA's next pay per view?
Oh geez, I don't even know.
It's whatever they're building towards right now. Like all of it. Like I know there's like what a six way for the TNA championship.
Yeah,
Coming up, Moose has got to defend, and I think so far that I can't remember everybody that's in it, but what Ash by was it Ash by Elegance is finally getting a TNA title shot against Jordan Grace. I know that they've been like what they've been doing has actually been pretty fucking dope.
yeah,
Like getting that like the build to their next show. It seems like it's been good.
yeah. So Slammiversary is coming up. Is on July
That's what it
20th.
is. That's
Yeah,
what it is.
so we have Moose, Josh Alexander, Steve Macklin, Nick Nemeth, Frankie Kazarian, and Joe Hendry, and for the 6-way for the TNA Championship. Jordan Grace versus Ash by Elegance, and then Mustafa Ali versus Mike Bailey.
And that's only the first 3 matches.
Yeah,
They'll probably add like 2 more and probably call it a day. I know they've been trying to keep it short as well, like not go too crazy. Like that main event, which possibly the main event for the TNA title, dude. That's a lot of great guys in there.
yeah,
Moose has been killing it, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I wasn't always a Moose fan, but Moose has made me a fan.
yeah.
Like when Moose first showed, I was like, "Oh fuck, we got another athlete from fucking football trying to." But dude, he has done nothing but hone his fucking craft. I
Yeah.
gotta give it to him. And the new group that he's in with
Edwards.
Edwards, which I've
Yeah,
always loved Eddie Edwards, dude. I've loved every version of Eddie Edwards from face to heel. Was always a fan of the Wolves as a tag team. And like there's this the system it's grown on me. I've enjoyed their work as a nice heel little faction. They've been out there like causing trouble. And the name is tight. The name is tight too.
Well, I mean, the fact that like some of these qualifying matches that they had though, like we got Nick Nemeth versus Rich Swann. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, there was some good matches for that.
Jesus, like if we're not watching, what are we doing? Like, I missed that match, and I don't even know what I was doing on Thursday night. Like, I have to figure that out. What am I doing? What was I doing? Like, I have to go back and watch because I gotta see this match. I see this now, and I'm like, bro, this was lit. What? Nick Nemeth versus Rich Swann? Like, come on, man. Like, how did I miss
it was good.
this?
It was good. Like oh yeah, you said all the qualifying matches were pretty fucking dope. So that's kind of what's caught my eye that we didn't talk about. TNA in general, just TNA in general, dude. They're doing the fucking damn thing, dude. And this whole WWE situation has been way more beneficial to them than they did with AEW.
Well, big shout outs to Frankie Kazarian and Joe Hendry because
Oh
they're
yeah,
in that match and they were in the battle royale for NXT.
yep.
So I love it. I love it. So my thing that I want to talk about, right, is gonna revolve around SmackDown. It's a story. It's pretty big, right? It's been going around, especially on ESPN. But so SmackDown was at MSG, Madison Square Garden, home of the Knicks. Jalen Brunson was there. If you guys don't know who Jalen Brunson is the franchise player for the Knicks. Really good guard. But Logan Paul was also at MSG, and he brought out Tyrese Halliburton, the dude that put out the Knicks in the NBA playoffs. Why I bring this up, right, is because this was such a good angle to shoot, right, for these guys, right? Nick fans really hate Tyrese. And he has his own t-shirt, Tyrese 317, because that
Yeah,
was the day that he bumped them out of the playoffs. But what I really appreciate though is that this man, like, he knew he was gonna get booed, so he kind of leaned into it a little bit, talking trash to the fans. Then they had like this weird stare off moment between him and Jalen. He tried to get involved with the brass knuckles. Uh, Jalen hops the guardrail, and then from there they have like a stare off, and then like it kind of goes off. But at the end, right, Jalen comes back with a steel chair because LA Knight picks up the win for the qualifier match. And so Jalen slides in a chair and almost slid it too far.
yeah.
I don't think he understands how really that mat was going to move. Slides it a little too far, so LA Knight has to stop the chair. No, and the reason I bring it up though is because like ESPN was putting this on, and so we have all these eyes on here, and I'm wondering, is this like is this the next move? Like, I mean, think about it, like WWE working with athletes and getting them involved and to get more eyes on the product, right? Almost like, in with Shawn Michaels and Stone Cold, right? You had Mike Tyson involved with this angle, and they got a lot of eyes on the product. Floyd Mayweather comes over and has that match with Big Show, more eyes on the product, right? It's like WWE has this like knack for being able to pull big names and bring them in and get them involved, but they do it kind of in like a sly way that you kind of like you're figuring out like, oh, there's some issues with these two. And I kind of hope this is something that continues, maybe not like every month, right? Maybe not like every pay-per-view, but like I want to see it like leading up to something like with a big show, right? So like, SummerSlam happens. I want to see these kind of big angles where like you kind of see something happen and then like you kind of play off of it like in your big matches.
It could work. If anybody's gonna do it right, it's usually the E. They usually get it right when they have big celebrities or other athletes from other genres of sports. I mean, they did pretty good with Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
He was there before he became irrelevant. Get knocked out finally. And they done a good job with it. Like they really have. I mean, shit. Look what they did with Bad Bunny.
Right.
Like, it's very possible. I know it's a little different with NFL and NBA guys because especially if they're like active, they got to be careful.
Yeah, contracts tell them like you can't.
Yeah. Like you get like what's the name? Split the table went too far. You could kind of like you saw him kind of like he must have hit his hand on the chair.
Yeah.
You saw him like kind of looking at him like, oh shit, hope you didn't break your finger.
Yeah.
I mean, I know basketball season is over, but I mean, still.
Yeah, you're gonna need that. You gotta stay in shape.
Yeah, like you can't mess up your shooting hand.
Yeah, it's cool though, and that's what I kind of want to see. Like, and I wish the WWE would have played off of when. So, and I mentioned this a couple. I think I mentioned this a couple shows ago, right? Aqib Talib, who used to play cornerback for the Broncos, right? Michael Crabtree was playing receiver for the team in black and silver. Understand? I'm okay. First of all, I'm gonna caveat this. I represent the AFC West. I'm a Broncos fan, die hard. I will not hide that fact, right? There are three other teams in there, right? There's San Diego Chargers, there's the Kansas City Chiefs, and then there's that team in black and silver. That's all you need to know. When players go there, I do not acknowledge them anymore anyway. But Michael Crabtree played for this team in black and silver and tried to punk Aqib Talib twice. And Aqib stole his chain both times. It was a chain that was given to him by his grandmother. And I wish the WWE would have played off that angle. And like, hey, dudes got beef. Yeah, let's bring them into the E real quick. They professional athletes. They're gonna hand themselves a profession. Let's bring them in. Let's have them like square it off, right? Aqib could be the bad guy. You could take him. You could have taken him into San Francisco or Oakland, or you bring him to LA, or you bring Michael Crabtree into Denver, right? And then you cut these angles, and I think it would have been hilarious. But it's like these real life situations that happen. kind of want to see the E play off of him. Like we got to see a fun thing happen with Karl Malone and Dennis Rodman. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we did back in the day.
And
That was kind of dope.
I kind of want to see another match like that where it's like you see these two players who just don't like each other, and you just bring them in. You bring them in and you just have fun angles with them, bro. Like at the end of the day, like yeah, they're gonna be diehard with their team, but they're also gonna be professionals, and it's not like they're gonna get into a fight, like a real fight there, right? Not saying that wrestling is the F word, you know, it is predetermined violence, but you know, it's like it's gonna be fun to watch. Like I would love to see these real life angles that happen on the field or happen in the court, happen in a baseball diamond, right? I want to see them get brought over. Like who is it that Batista got knocked out by? Can we bring that dude in too? Can we run this? Like I want to see these angles play out. If two race car drivers get into a fight, I want those guys brought in. Kevin Harvick and I don't care, Dale Earnhardt Jr. Bring those guys in. Let them fight it. Let's play off these angles and get more eyes on the product, because like that's ultimately where that's gonna be like the evolution part of it. Like, oh yeah, you guys can't you come to the ring. We can settle it there. You could pick your champion and you could pick your champion, and then they'll fight it out. Like, you know, I think it'd be great.
I'd like to see Kendrick Lamar and Drake play out on Raw.
Could you imagine though? Like, but at that point, like, who you gonna have as a face and heel? You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like,
we are look, hands down. Kendrick Lamar is the face of the situation. It's what it is.
But
Drake is definitely the heel.
But if you take that to Canada, bro, they booing the hell out of Kendrick Lamar.
That is true. That is true.
You know what I mean? Like, and it's not like Toronto. It's not like Toronto's not like a good wrestling crowd. No, they are. They're an amazing wrestling
They
crowd.
are amazing wrestling,
but they are diehard to their guys. Like, you come from Canada, bruh, you could do no wrong, and Drake would be right there. They'd have to put Drake with like Cody Rhodes in Toronto. You know what I mean? Like Kendrick is gonna have to be with Roman. Like that's equivalent to what we're talking about. Like,
yeah, no, he did a lot of heat.
Yeah, and you're like, well, wait a minute, like, if we're gonna run this angle, we gotta run this angle like in LA, so that way,
right?
you know,
So that it actually works out the way that
Cody coming out with Kendrick Lamar. Oh my god, bro, I don't know how I feel about that. Cody coming out with Snoop Dogg and Kendrick Lamar, while you have imagine Roman Reigns coming out with like Drake, and then I don't know, Justin Bieber. Like, we'll just pick another Canadian. We'll pick another Canadian. Snow. There's your there's your rapper from Canada.
For anybody that doesn't know who Snow is, he made a very, very great song. Actually, the album that he made actually isn't as bad as people think it is. Actually, Snow was actually a very talented rapper. Actually, I can't take it from him. Put it like this: he was such an influence on me. I actually had that shirt in that video at one point in time. That ugly ass shirt.
But
that's ugly.
But I'm just thinking, like, think about like how crazy like that energy is that you're gonna get if you're using like these real life beefs that happen and you bring them into the, you know, like you want to get heat, you want to get massive heat, bring Logan Paul into Boston and have him bring out Kyrie Irving. I don't think you understand like how much Boston fans hate Kyrie Irving. They loathe this man. When they won the championship, bro, they were literally like chanting out like Kyrie won't win. Like, bro, they were in his face, bro. Like, they did not like this man. I'm just saying. This dude.
Well, see, I feel like if they, that's the thing, when you bring real life beefs into wrestling, it has a way of settling itself.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, well, you know what? We had fun with this. Nobody really got hurt.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Yep. I like it. All right, we're gonna move into the debate topic number 3. It's actually a lot of fun. I know we're gonna make that. We'll make that a debate topic for next week. Like,
All right.
if you could have like a real,
A real
who would it be? Who would it be? Or even better, what if like if we the topic was like if you brought Pac and Biggie into this like in this wrestling area, who would side with who? Right? Like who you gonna make face and who you gonna make heel? Like
God damn.
yeah.
That just depends on where you're at.
That's what I'm saying.
That can go either way.
And you got to find the right people who are gonna like who can either turn the crowd or even like
Ooh, that would be.
yeah.
Ooh, that
would be a lot of fun.
might put like East Coast wrestling fans and
Yeah.
and West Coast wrestling fans in some really bad predicaments.
Bruh. It'd be so much fun. Hey, we got you guys. I'm gonna make a mental note and we're gonna talk about it next week. I mean, we have all shows, so I mean we can talk about it during this. You guys are hanging out with us too with the whole watch along. So let's talk about our date our last debate topic, right? So it has to go with AEW. Coincidentally, we are talking about Forbidden Door. You guys are watching the watch along with us. So Ricky Starks, okay, lost the tag titles. There was some injuries that they said he got, and he was trying to heal up. He has been cleared to return, but apparently, allegedly, right? He has turned down AEW pitches. Like he just doesn't want to do certain things that AEW is trying to throw at him. How we feeling about that?
All right. So I when this like really kind of like became like a story. Of course, I heard a bunch of rumors. My favorite one is that he got into a bar fight in Canada.
Yeah, right? I heard that.
And Tony's holding it over his head. That's why he's not been on TV. I like that one a little bit better. This is fucking hilarious to me. But I have to agree with the feud between him and Big Bill breaking up as a tag team.
Yeah.
And how we felt that it wasn't going to benefit Big Bill more than it's not going to benefit Big Bill to lose to him. It's not going to help him. The whole purpose of Bill being put with Starks was to elevate Big Bill.
Yeah.
So like I get that, but I can understand like, you know what? That doesn't work for me, brother. Like let's think of something else. Let us split, amicably and do our thing. I feel like he has every right to be picky. I'm sorry. Some of the shit that they've had him do recently has not fucking panned out. Let's be real. That banger of a match he had with fucking Danielson.
Right.
Never was followed up on. Him winning the Owen Hart tournament. Never followed up on. Like, I honestly feel like he being punished for showing up to WrestleMania twice to support his friend.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that. The fact that he hasn't.
Yeah, like think about it. Like, since he's gone to WrestleMania 39 and 40, and Punk leaving, how has he been used?
Right. Poorly. That's 100% what it is.
So if he's refusing shit because it's just not fucking working for him, hold out to your contract and bro, do you? Yeah, that's how I feel about it. Like it just kind of is what it is. Like you can't make yourself look like an ass.
This is true. It's very true. And I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you do anything that's like gonna damage you in the long
term.
Yeah. Because it's weird how Tony would be like what would you want him to do? Like who you want him to face? You know what I mean? Like if I could get Ricky Starks versus like Will Ospreay, okay, and if he's losing to Will, like cool, I can handle that. I think that's the person that you want to run a program with, especially for this title, the international title. It just makes you can make it make sense, right? Like Ricky been gone for a little bit. The last match he did have, right? XYZ, he deserves he's earning his way back up, and then he's taking on Will, right? Or So I don't know. It's just weird for me that he's not really being utilized on TV. But then again, we've been saying that that's kind of been the problem with AEW to begin with.
It's like people are starting to get lost in the shuffle. They're basically, it's ironic, and it happens. It happens. It happens with big wrestling companies where it happened to WWE a few years ago when they were hoarding talent. They just had so much fucking talent, but not enough fucking TV time.
Yep.
I'm not blaming. I get it. It happens. Tony wants everybody to be financially stable. I get it. He's trying to be a nice guy. But, like, really can't take everybody.
Right.
You know what I mean? And considering that Tony's got about the same amount of showtime between Ring of Honor, Collision, Rampage, and Dynamite to kind of display most of the talent that he's got. And he's just not managing it well.
No, absolutely not. And I mean, I don't know, you got all this crazy talent on your roster, and again, now you're just having the same incident that WWE had years ago. Like, it's not cool. It's not cool at all. Like, you need to figure it out. Get these guys something, anything.
Yes.
And help them help you.
Exactly. Exactly. But I mean, it is what it is, and sometimes it's hard.
Yep.
I think this is why AEW's pay-per-views are so bloated. Forbidden Door is bloated. I don't care what anybody says. It's too much fucking going on.
But there's 15 matches on this card.
Is that the main card, or is that just all together?
No, that's including the pre-show.
God damn it. So they have 10 on the main card and 5 on the pre-show?
That's absolutely what it was. Well, and then, the second match on the main card just finished. So the Elite just went over. They call him a Scissor Ace.
Of course they did.
But yeah. So I mean, I don't know. You're right. There's way too much bloat, and you don't have enough TV time. Well, you have enough TV time. You just
not using it right.
You just don't have. You're not looking on how to build up your talent to make them stand out and make them superstars. And it's something, I don't want to use his name, right? But VKM said it, right? Anybody can be a good wrestler. Anybody can be a wrestler, but not everybody can be a superstar. Not everybody can be a megastar. Not everybody can be that elite guy. And you kind of have to learn how to cut ties with those who aren't just not on that next level.
Yeah. They can always come back and be on that level. That's the good part about people leaving the big companies, going out there, finding who they really are, and then coming back and doing something crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I'm happy that Natalya decides that she doesn't want to re-sign. Go out there and have some fun, sweetie.
Yeah, do you?
Just like Naomi did it. Mercedes is out there doing it.
Yep.
There's a lot of people that have gone and left. Hate to make WWE the end all, be all, but they leave to eat. They go out, they go have a good fucking time, and then it's like, oh shit, we need to bring you back.
Yeah, you go out, you get hot, and then everybody's like, oh shit, what did we do? Yeah, why didn't we keep her? Well, it's like, you did. You just kind of kept her a little longer than you probably should have.
Yeah.
Oh man, well, that's our debate show, y'all. Like, we're still gonna be here talking, but we can be watching Forbidden Door as well. So
we missed 2 matches. Unfortunately, this is probably the first time you're gonna hear me say this, but I'm actually kind of happy that I kind of wasn't paying attention to the opening match that MJF was in. That'd be the first fucking time. I did not care about that match. It wasn't bad though.
No.
I saw. I was like, I've been looking at it. Wasn't a bad match. It's just I didn't care. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all it was. And then unfortunately, the Elite graced my screen next. I will say this though, Okada is probably the best thing that has happened to the Elite.
Oh yeah.
My favorite thing he has done so far is fucking with the Acclaim.
Bro, when he cut off their microphone.
Yes, that whole entire thing.
Oh
Dude.
no, I'm so sorry, bitch.
And it just went back to do what he was doing before. Funniest shit ever.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
I love it.
But yeah, I didn't. Of course, I didn't care about that tag match either. But as you said, Elite went over it. I mean, are we surprised? I keep it 100.
Yeah.
Not surprised.
Yeah.
And
I do like. I like Takagi's mask. I want that. I want that for me.
that's what just came out, right?
Yeah.
He's facing
Brian.
That's what I thought. This match, and see, that's what I'm saying. Forbidden Door, it doesn't look like it's a bad card. It's just I don't care about said matches.
Well, it's like, yeah, thing too, right? Is that we're having two companies work together, New Japan and AEW, right? But like, you haven't put enough excitement behind it, and I think that's ultimately what the problem is. I'm gonna put this comment up real quick where this guy says, Philadelphia Eagles defensive end Chris Long had the highest praise for second-year defensive tackle Jalen Carter. Guess what? We don't care about the Eagles.
I keep forgetting their team.
Sorry, bro.
Let me stop. That's me.
Sorry, bro. First off, like, even Damien, if Damien had a team to care about, it would probably be Baltimore.
Yeah, no, and I don't even watch football, but if I care about anything, it would be Baltimore just because.
And I'm a Broncos fan, so I do not care. I do not care.
So there you go. I hope Danielson doesn't get hurt.
And even if you can talk about it, I mean, I'm glad. I mean, for the Eagles, yeah, great. You got Saquon Barkley. You got someone who is mad at his old team to go play for your team so that he could run against the old team. But, ooh. Yay.
I don't know. How did the Eagles do this year?
I mean, they're good. The thing is, I give Jalen Hurts like his props. Like he's a great dude. He's a great asset to that team. They just gave him a big bonus piece because Saquon Barkley was regarded as one of the best running backs in the league last year.
Okay.
And the Giants didn't give him enough money, or they didn't offer him enough money, and so he ended up leaving and went to the rival, like legit financial field is Lincoln Financial Stadium is not far from MetLife.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's really fucking close.
It's close. So he's like, "Yo, I'm in your backyard constantly now, bro." Like, so he about to earn some serious coin.
Well,
but like, and he did earn. He did get his money. The only issue that I have with it is just that, I know they have AJ Brown. Like, I know he's a good receiver, but they're missing some key pieces on the defensive side. So we'll see what happens with them this year. We'll see if they can address those issues.
Football's always trying to find a team that melt. I mean, any sports. Let's keep it real. It's the same thing with baseball. Same thing with football. The other football. I won't say for soccer for all the American fans. And like, basketball, it depends on your team. You can't have one star on your team because they can't carry the whole entire team. You gotta have some supporting cast that are good enough to make your star look great.
Great role players are essential.
It is.
Funny part is, speaking of teams, a few nights ago, right? And I know you guys were enjoying the show as well, so don't worry, But Well, I would say we're both enjoying the show. We're enjoying the show. But so a couple nights ago, right? Panama played the United States in the CONCACAF, which is the soccer tournament that's going on right now for
That's funny.
for North and South America. So, and winner of that gets an automatic bid to World Cup. So, anyway, U.S. is playing Panama, and my daughter got like hyped. She's been like watching the tournament, like since she found out that Panama was in the tournament. She's been like watching it,
Right.
and she was so hyped when the U.S. beat Panama. When the U.S. got beat by Panama, she looked at my wife and she goes, "Take that, Mom." And I was like, "I'm so proud. I'm so proud right now." Let them know.
Ah, I heard the United States team wasn't that bad this year.
They're not. And low key,
I heard they were actually pretty good,
yeah,
but
11th in the world. So yeah,
not
low
bad.
key,
That's
they
not
are
bad.
really good. But they were down. They were down a player.
Okay.
Yeah. So early in the game, and this is what I told Kira. I was like, listen, Kiki. So one of the players from Panama got punched in the back of the head by Tim
Oh.
Way. Tim Way is known as one of the dudes he's competitive, but he's very
Right.
like calm and cool headed, right? And I go, whatever that Panamanian said to Tim Way, he deserved it. I was like, he deserved all of that. Because the thing is like, I don't know what he said, but Tim punched him in the back of the head and dropped him. And then the ref gives him a yellow card. And then you see the refs kind of looking a little bit. And he just like walks off the pitch real quick and he looks at the video. And then you see in the video, they're both kind of jaw jacking each other like from the side.
Right.
And then Tim just turns and clocks him, drops dude. And dude just grabs the back of his head and he's just like grabbing it real tight. You know, and I knew it hurt because like he collapsed instantly.
Right.
But yeah, so then they waved off the yellow card. My man handed him the red. He was it was like 7 minutes into the game, bro.
Damn.
Yeah.
Didn't
Cook.
even get far in.
No.
Great.
But what was crazy was Panama had like 13 penalties. Like 13 carded penalties.
Damn.
Yeah. And at one point, it was like in the last couple minutes of the game, somebody else got red carded from Panama, and then they got ejected from the game. So,
Oh,
that
they
was
were good.
crazy,
They were
though.
playing hard, weren't they?
Yeah, they were.
That's when that's when football is fun. If you wonder why I keep calling soccer football, it's because I listen to way too much Harry Potter. Yeah, the British got me. The rest of the world's got me. So it's football, and Daniel Bryanson. Brian Danielson is outside holding his shoulder.
Dog, he caught the rope with his toes.
Oh, fuck! I hope
as he dove out, he caught the rope with his toes. And,
I saw that.
Yeah, Shingo saved him. Big shout outs to Shingo.
I hope he's okay.
Oh, I mean, he's just probably playing it up. I'm gonna say
I look with him. He always scares me.
Yeah, he's really good at his job.
He is. He's always been really good at his job. But like, I don't know. I feel like in AEW he scares me more, and that's just because again they don't have anybody telling them no.
Yeah. And the guy that should be telling no is also the guy who's also doing the same thing.
I know. It's a crappy thing. But yeah, so the match is actually it's not that bad. This is not a bad match.
Yo. So I worked a match last night, right? In Everett, Massachusetts for this. It was a charity show. Big shout outs for kids. It was really cool. I really enjoyed it.
Awesome.
One, I got jumped by 15 kids. I wish that was an exaggeration.
Oh, okay.
But what was funny was, so I worked with a dude named Brian Bayside, um, and what made it funny was we were sorry guys for those who are gonna. This is the first time Davey and I get to talk, so we get to talk about this. Um, so we're calling the match, right? And my man goes, "Hey, can I just hit you with a fluffy RKO?" I was like, "Hey, yo," because my man's kind of a bigger dude. So the fact that he said it, bro, I was in tears. I was like,
Almost lost it.
absolutely.
Please do. Please do.
I was like, absolutely. So he just posted it up on his IG and tagged me in it, and I was laughing. I forgot, and then I saw it, and I was like, oh yeah, I totally took this RKO last night. This shit got me.
Okay, hold on. I got a question. Oh, is he Japanese or is he from
No,
somewhere else?
who?
The person that Shingo. What is it? What is he? Is
Oh yeah,
he
no, he's Japanese.
okay? He's got. Okay, this is gonna sound wrong. This is gonna sound so wrong. Well, this sounds so. I say, forgive me now. I'm not trying to be racist or anything like that, but he doesn't have Japanese eyes or features.
Yeah.
I'm just,
Wow.
I'm just, I'm
Wow.
being honest. He doesn't. He
No,
looks like he could be like a mixture of, I don't know, Asian and Hispanic.
I mean, appreciated. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, but I'm just gonna say you're definitely getting definitely the show. Hey, good night, everybody. Yo, appreciate you coming.
Nice doing the show with you guys.
Thanks, guys.
Damien is leaving social media as we speak. I
No, my
wasn't
man. It says so. There's no real like thing about him, like personal wise,
right.
at least on his Wikipedia page.
Okay.
Um, but no, it just says that he is, he's Japanese. He's a Japanese
Oh,
professional wrestler.
okay. Look,
And
I'm not
he was
arguing it.
born in Yamanashi.
Okay. I mean,
Sorry if I pronounced that wrong too. I don't want to be offending nobody, but you know, I had to help because you know
I
Damien
wasn't
said what
trying
he
to
said.
be. I wasn't trying to be offensive. I'm just saying, like, he looks like he's a transplant. That's all.
Yo, my
Like,
man says, my man says, yo, his name is Simone. You know what I mean? Simone Takagaki.
I mean, you know, I don't know. I think maybe it's just. I don't know. Maybe it's just the facial expressions that he's making that's throwing me off. Maybe if I saw like a still shot of his face, I'd be able to like really see it. But it's like the whatever facial expressions he's making in the ring, it's like throwing me off a little bit. I know that sounds wrong, folks. I'm sorry. I like. I'm not trying to be offensive. I was just curious because I know everybody in New Japan is not from Japan.
Right.
You know what I mean? So match is good though. They're
Yeah,
out
I'm
there
liking
killing
this.
each other.
Always. That's got to work. Back this up now so I can get this right.
Why is he always taped up?
Yo, man, because he's coming to the end of his career and he's like, dying out. So you know what I'm gonna go do? I'm gonna go put my contacts in real quick, or take my contacts out, put my glasses on. We're gonna
You
get into
do that,
glasses.
and then when you come back, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Bet.
And yeah, Corey and Chaz, hurry up. Oh shucks, we're getting Daniel Bryan kicks, and he just got it caught. Oh damn, he just slapped the shit out of him. Dang, that was an open-handed slap. I'd be mad. Oh, they just. Uh-oh. Has he got a triangle? Shingo Takagi. That was actually nice. Huh. Huh.
Look at that
Um,
graphics mode, looking like Clark Kent
that
now.
slam that Shingo hit on Brian was really fucking nice.
Mm.
It looked brutal as fuck, but it was safe as fuck.
That's all about. Like,
It was like weird. He like picked him up. He had him like in like Daniel had him in like a triangle.
mm-hmm.
He was like picking him up, and then he kind of like it's like he floated him over his head almost into like a power slam.
Mm.
It's like very very weird.
He just called that a super duper plex. You know what? Like, in like, I understand. Like, I understand like hitting people with a superplex off the top rope, but at the same token, why?
It hurts everybody.
It hurts everybody. It looks cool,
It
great,
does.
but what was it? What was it that Kelly said? She said that was like the worst bump she ever took because I forgot who told her. It was like, yo, this is just one of those bumps that it's just gonna suck.
Yeah. The only time it doesn't suck is when you got two people suplexing the one person off the top. For some reason, it takes some of the impact off of the two people, at the bottom.
Yeah.
It's the person at the top that's getting fucked the most. Let's just keep it real. Even when you add in like two more people and they're getting power bombed,
Right.
you know what I mean? Like that's taking even less of the pain away from the people that are taking the back bump.
Mm-hmm.
It's the person on top that gets fucked every time. That's why I'm never on top. I done it. I did it one time when I was younger, and I was like, never again.
Yeah, I've taken
Never again.
one.
I never being on top again. So I try not to be the smallest person in my matches. Where they're like, yeah, we want you to go off the top. You're like the smallest one. No, you can't say that now.
No.
And now that I'm older, I always had the age card and everything. Like, yeah, no, we're good. I'm too old to be going up there. I'll be all right. I'll take one of the lower spots.
I like that. No. I'm let me take the smallest bump that I can take.
Yeah, I'll be on the power bomb and I'll power bomb somebody.
I'll sell the shit out that.
Hell yeah. Act like I'm tired and everything.
I like it. Whoa, we got too much sound coming out of there.
Oh, now they're doing the elbows.
I love that. I might have to steal that from Shingo.
I thought, oh, nice transition.
Hey, yo.
Oh, ow. That arm bar, that does not look comfortable. Okay, I'm letting y'all know right now the reason I'm like wincing so bad is because I got a fucked up shoulder, and he would have fucking took my arm off right there with that. It would have just popped right out, and he just would have been able to take it home with him.
Here you go, bro.
It's yours. You want me to sign it for you, buddy?
Get it tatted for me, please.
I'm gonna wait to see who wins this match before I walk off because they kind of. This is one of these matches that I didn't care to see, but I knew it was gonna be good, and now it's kind of sucking me in a little bit. I'm still mad that I gotta watch this bullshit, but I mean, at least I can get some good points out of it. Oh God, his face looks like he is in pain. That's not fear, that's pain. He needs some ibuprofen
Yes.
or a cold plunge, a sauna, his wife and kids.
Yo, why have I gotta be lying? Yo, so USB Arena, right where the show's at right now, said that the parking opens at 4, the show starts at 8. It's like, then why did we have pre-show matches?
Right? For 2 hours. I still don't. I think. Oh, by the way, Tony, change the name of your pre-show.
Yeah.
0 hour. I'm expecting an hour long, not 2.
Even if you call it 0 hours, like that would make sense.
Yeah, he could have added an S on it. I'd at least respect that a little bit more. But don't call it 0 hour. That bitch is 2 hours long. Oh, why are you kicking? Oh, why are you kicking dude like that? Is it me or does that look uncomfortable?
Well, so I'm a little bit behind you as far as like the show goes, so I will tell you when I start seeing it.
Okay.
Ow. Yeah.
Yeah, you see what I'm talking about? Like, uh-oh. Oh. 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 Did he not tap out? Did she just call that because she didn't want him to break his fucking arm? My arm hurts. My shoulder hurts.
Wow.
Right?
Oh, I wonder if it's because like they're saying that he passed out from the arm bar, which
He might have.
anybody who knows, that's not a thing.
No, that's not a thing unless he ripped that bitch out of socket.
Yeah.
And it was close. Oh, by the way, if anybody thought that Danielson was going to lose this, it's part of the Owen Hart tournament. And yeah. No offense or anything, but the better match is Pac versus Danielson, hands down. So
And beach break.
if anybody thought any different, you're an idiot. Just want to put that out there. I'll be right back, Cliff.
I can't wait to
And
see
everybody
Pac
else.
versus- Yeah.
Get some more water.
This would be a great match anyway. Pac versus Bryan Danielson. I mean, there's no reason that it won't be. And if you guys know, these two like getting in the ring, like there's gonna be a massive clinic of everything that's popped off. So I can't wait for it. This is a good match too. I want to see this ran back like at Forbidden Kingdom or something. LIJ again. Get LIJ versus BCC. I'm here for it. I'm here for all of it. And we get Timeless Tony Storm up next. Okay. This is a story that's been playing out on Dynamite and Collision, so I can't wait. This will be a lot of fun to go down to. If you guys want to follow us on all of our social media platforms, you guys see them right up above. And then you guys go check us out, subscribe to our YouTube channel, check us out on Spotify, check us out on all your favorite stuff, right? iHeartRadio, you guys check us out Amazon Music, all that fun stuff that you guys like to go listen to. Anywhere you get a podcast, you probably get our channel on there. Then, like I said, we're live. You know, we're here doing the watch along. We also do the debate shows. Now entering ring is again. You guys can check that out. You guys can also check out the Villains Lounge, which is what you're watching right now. We have a lot of fun with all these shows. We want to thank you guys for checking us out, hanging out with us for a little bit, listen to our takes, and then even our topics where we talk about stuff, right? So, we love hearing from you guys. So if you guys want to leave your comments down below and chat it up with us. See what what you like, what you don't like. Tell us about it. Just flipping through some of this stuff real quick just to see what's going on. So we're signing. So if you guys who don't know, I try to follow sports as much as possible, but Chris Paul just agreed to a 1-year, $11 million deal with the Spurs. Like, that's crazy. Sure, I guess. I mean, he's getting ready to end his career, so I'm just kind of curious to see where he goes. So you guys can talk to us, ask us questions, stuff like that. And what are you guys' predictions for this match coming up? Because it's gonna be exciting, especially with the whole story that's been playing out. Has been a lot of fun to watch. I didn't actually get a chance to hear the rap from the Acclaim, so now listening to a bag is funny. That man said, "Leave you out of breath like your name was Biden." That's crazy. Nigel's wild for that on commentary. But their gear looks so fly right now. Can't even front. Overhand chops by Tony. The double stomp on the knees. Mina, why you gotta look so mean?
Okay, Tony Storm coming out, Statue of Liberty, hilarious.
It's great.
That was hilarious. Ah, that was pretty funny. I gotta give it to him. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, she's lit for that, by the way.
I'm gonna give Tony a A for effort on that one. Even though she's not American,
Yeah,
far from it, but it was still great.
I can appreciate it. I can appreciate it.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it at all. Oh God! On a non wrestling note, so my father-in-law, he went ham
Yeah.
on survival rations.
Oh yeah.
Oh, when I say when he went ham, bro, he went ham. We just like removed a bunch of it and shit. Like it was a shit ton of canned food goods, dried beans, wheat, flour, spices, sugars, freeze dried fruit, meats, veggies. Some of it's good for like the next like 10, 15 years
Damn.
that we can keep. Like the freeze dried fruits, like beans and shit like that. We can keep. But these survival kits, my mother in law is up there like testing it out to see how it tastes and she's cooking it. It smells so bad. It smells like hydrated food. It's just it smells so bad. And maybe it's because I'm a chef. So like I got a nose for
Yeah.
you know, like and like high really strong high taste buds. So like I smell it like fucking boiled socks.
Mm.
Like I'm not like I can smell the seasoning. I can smell the food. It just smells horrible. But these ration kits, they're kind of cool though. They are kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie. It's a 72-hour kit, so 3 days, 3 meals. Some of the kits are for 2 people. We got like singular kits for one person. But it's like if something happens, like that could get you through. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We got like a shit ton of them, and my mother-in-law is trying to figure out if she wants to keep them or not. I mean, granted, if we do keep them, it's like if something happens, like we're prepared. That's the thing. Like this whole house is prepared. Like we got like big ass 50-gallon drums of fucking water. We got like any kind of camping gear you can fucking think of. I don't know if you ever heard of the Taj Mahal tent. from Cabela.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Huge ass fucking expensive ass fucking tent that like fits like 40 fucking people.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and my wife put that bitch up one time. It's only took us 30 minutes.
Mm.
That bitch is big. I drive a Jeep Commander. You can fit my car in there and still have room to sleep like 10 people.
Wow.
And like the fact that you can put a stove in there that has a chimney, like a chimney port, so you can actually put like a stove inside of it. Like the bottom of the floor opens up to the grass, so it's not sitting in the tent. They got another one that you can put a shower part in there too as well. Cause like, dude, this thing is fucking awesome. Like this tent is fucking awesome. And then they have like the end of it on the back end is like another little tent that's like a sitting area where you can like sit, especially if it's like raining and shit. Like we used it at the family reunion a couple of years ago. It's my in-laws are when I say heavy, like Mormons, like they are related to people that are like big in the church, like, you know, that were like important people, more so important after Joseph Smith.
I got you.
You know what I mean? Like Brigham Young, Enine Pratt. So like they got really ties. Like they the Pratt family, like they're really, that's like their like clear bloodline. And so same thing with Brigham Young. But anyway, not to get off topic, this fucking tent's fucking amazing. I fucking love that tent. That fucking tent is fucking awesome.
It's the greatest tent ever. It's the greatest tent ever.
Dude, it's fucking great. Like, my father-in-law spent like a couple of grand on this tent. Mother-in-law wasn't happy. But, you know, my father-in-law was preparing for the inevitable. And, you know, I would like to say that, you know, he let his conspiracy theorist mind go ape shit. But can you really call him a conspiracy theorist if he worked for the FBI and the CIA?
Nope.
So, like, what he know is truth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hopefully this doesn't get me in trouble with the government.
Even if it does, fuck you. First Amendments.
Right? So, like, you know,
just pull our show. Just pull our show off of YouTube and Facebook. That's it.
Right?
We'll find another way to put it up.
There you go. But yeah, like it's one of those things where I've been going through and kind of seeing what he's done. Cause like we're moving shit around. The Villains Lounge, I'm gonna get my own office soon.
Yeah.
Won't be in the bedroom. Y'all won't be able to see where the magic happens anymore. So yeah, like we're moving people around. You know, my mother-in-law, we don't want her traveling up and down the steps. She's getting older. She's like getting dizzy when she walks around. I know we're like completely off wrestling, but we're moving her office upstairs. So like everything she needs to be upstairs in her little office that's in the front of the house, which is not far from her bedroom, which it's safer. You know what I mean? It puts us at ease. And then like we're kind of moving people around into, you know, better spaces that'll fit them. My daughter's getting older. She's the only person in the house that hasn't moved rooms besides me and my wife. And so she's getting older. She needs a bigger room. She takes care of her room. My son, who's 14, doesn't take care of his room, had a big room. Now he's getting something smaller. Like he's getting grandma's office down here while she gets his room. We're moving my brother-in-law in the pantry because he's a rage gamer and the room is soundproof.
Nice.
Well, because 3 of the 4 walls are brick, and there's like basically like an outside door on the pantry.
Yeah.
So like it keeps it cooler in there, and it's pretty much damn near soundproof. So he can rage game in there, and he's not gonna bother anybody. So he's gonna move from his bedroom to there. My daughter's gonna move into his bedroom, which is bigger. And we're putting our office / art studio and her room, which is right next to our room. So now it kind of like moves her a little bit away from us. So, you know, we're not trying to ruin my daughter's life. And because you know we're happily married, so you know happily married people, you know, they do their thing. So you know, she's getting older. She's not a child anymore, so you know I don't need her to like grow up and be like, oh my god, you ruined the rest of my teenage years. So yeah, she's moving one room over.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah. So like everybody's kind of shifting around, and yeah, like the downstairs looks like a fucking wreck. There's shit everywhere. We're like reorganizing the garage too. Because you're like I said, there's so much shit. Like we got like a outside Dutch oven, a bunch of portable burners, and like we even got fucking there's all kinds of fucking shit in there, dude. Like I'm being dead ass. If the world would like go into chaos and end tomorrow, this household would be fucking gravy for at least a good year. So, you know, big ups to my father-in-law. Resting easy. You're the man. I wish I got more time to spend with him. He really was fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's a beautiful end sequence right there.
That was. Tony Storm retains. That match was actually really good. But yeah. So that's what's going on in my family life. That's why I've been fucking busy. It's kind of my project. I was told that they wanted to do it, and then I laid out a plan. So now we're executing it. You know, I gotta paint shit, clean shit. You know, like yeah, I'm scared to go in my brother-in-law's room. I ain't gonna lie to you. He's just as so. My brother-in-law, he's autistic, but he's like high functional,
right?
Autistic. Like you know, he could work. He could possibly drive if he really, really concentrated and like tried. Smart guy. We're a very smart guy. But he's got that mentality of a teenager. So and like between him and my son, we got 2 teenagers.
Right.
So and my mother-in-law is savage. Anytime we talk about the kid, she adds him into the conversation. I'm like, I'm trying to treat this man like, you know, he's 40. So I try, like, when I talk to him, I try to treat him, like, you know, like he's an equal, not like a child.
Right.
That's also been helping him, too, as well. Because, you know, he's not being talked down to. Like, you know, the fact that I guess this is awesome for me is the fact that, you know, for somebody that he barely knows, like, he's known me for a little while here. Since me and his sister got married, but the fact that he's like you know, trusting, like comfortable around me, will come to me if he has issues, you know, and talk to me. Where he's like very, very kind of like disconnected, even from certain family members. Like that's pretty fucking cool.
That's cool.
Like he's closer to my wife because they grew up together. And they're 4 years apart. So, like, you know, they grew up together out of the 6 kids. So, like, you know, they're the closest, which makes sense. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, like, it's pretty fucking cool. My brother-in-law is a huge conspiracy theorist. Like, I'm talking about huge. And even though it gets on my nerves, I still tell him, like, you know what? Don't be you, bro. Like, just because I tell you, I don't want to hear that shit. Shit's bullshit. I still want you to speak your truth. Like don't stop that from you telling me what you want me to hear. I still want you to be yourself. Sometimes I want to shake the shit out of him. Don't get me wrong. But like I still don't want I don't want him to I treat him like he's my little brother. You know what I mean? Like I don't want him to change who he is.
I need you to
it's good.
stay this person,
Yeah, like stay
but
your
don't
course.
but don't tell me about everything.
And you know, sometimes I'll sit there and listen, and then sometimes when I'm like, you know what, I don't want you to ruin my buzz, dude. I'm good. Dial it back a bit, just a little bit. Oh, all right. What do we got next?
We got OC versus Zack Saber Jr.
Huh? I'm not sure how I feel about this. I'm on the fence.
Me too.
I'm a Jack Saber Jr. Fan, hands down. I think I've been for a while. Is
I
somebody
feel like
added some? Is
I'm
somebody
enjoying
added some
this.
weight?
What's that?
Has he gotten a little bit bigger?
Who? Zach?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's been adding some weight on.
that's what I thought. Cause shit, he has. Well, good for you, buddy. That is true. I feel like nobody like in ring. Zack Saber Jr. is like almost kind of like one of a kind.
Yeah,
Um,
he's a monster, bro. I love watching his work.
I do. I enjoy watching his work as well. Okay, all right. The Japanese announcer saying Orange Cassidy's name is fucking hilarious. Why is that so funny? I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of annoying that they're having like the two different announcers.
Yeah,
I feel like is it me or I feel like that every Forbidden Door needs to take place in Japan
maybe.
instead of like over here. I feel like it would make a little bit more sense. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, I got you. Orange Cassidy out here in a black shirt too. I didn't even realize that till the song started playing.
Oh, so with the black shirt,
So he's been doing that lately.
I've noticed that. Are we getting ready to get a darker Orange Cassidy?
It looks like it.
Right, dude.
Like
Zach
the
is
black shirt is like a more aggressive OC. Because even if you notice, like he's changed his pants too.
yeah,
Like
like
he's
the darker.
yeah, he's a darker denim.
By the way, I hate sweatpants denim.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you, I just don't like it. I've never liked it. I owned one pair once, and I felt wrong. This is before I even seen OC like wearing stuff like that. Like I got a pair one time. I was like, oh, these are kind of neat. And I actually like put them on, and I don't even know where they're at to be honest with you. They're probably not even here in Utah. But I felt some type of way. I was like, this just seems wrong. But I am all about stretchy jean material, though.
Right.
Yeah, it is a lot more comfortable than normal jeans. Yeah, Zach has definitely gained some weight.
He's gained some weight. He's got a little bit more cut too. Because I remember last year he was like thick, but he wasn't like as cut.
Yeah, that's good that he's gained some. He's added some weight because I thought they were starving him over in Japan.
I think he's trying to like. I wonder if he's going to be going to WWE soon.
He could. He did good in the what was the Cruiserweight Classic?
Yeah,
He did really good in that. Dude, that tournament was fucking awesome.
it was.
I fucks with that. That was probably one of the coolest things that they did in a long time.
I wish they'd do another one.
I wish they would have done another one too. But I get it though. It's one of those where it's like I wish they would have done another one, but then at the same time, I kind of get it.
I think the reason why though, because had the two guys that they wanted initially to be in the finals stayed, then they would have done another one.
They probably would have.
Because I think it was Zack Sabre Jr. and Ibushi were supposed to be in the finals.
Yeah,
And they're like, yeah, we don't want to be here.
and you know what? That was what it was. Like, I know that everybody had fun in the tournament that was in the tournament, but I can
Yeah.
understand not wanting to do that just yet. Like, the E's not for everybody. Let's just keep it 100%. Like,
It's
it's just not for everybody. It's a completely different animal than any other company out there. They do things their way. It's literally you go there and it's like you're under contract. This is what we need from you.
Right. Damn, it's crazy because I'm looking over this right now of all the people that were in the tournament and how many of them are actually there. So let me read you off some names, right, of people who wrestled in this tournament, right? Looking back at it now, what was this tournament again? It was 2016. Okay. So Akira Tozawa was one of those that was right off the rip, right?
Yeah.
Alejandro Saez, Anthony Bennett. Let me see something real quick about him. Oh yeah, because he's not there now. He's a Chilean wrestler. I forgot. Davari, the Brian Kendrick, Cedric Alexander, Clemente Pinoy, the Mac, Damian Slater, Drew Gulak, Fabian Eichner, aka Giovanni Vinci, Grand Metalik, Guru Sarar from the Bollywood Boys, as well as Harv, Ho Ho Lun, better known as Wook Young Lung, Jack Gallagher, Jason Lee, Johnny Gargano, Kenneth Johnson, Kota Ibushi, Lindsay Dorado, Mustafa Ali, Noman Dar, Rob Mendoza from the so let's see, the guy by the name Cruz del Toro. That's right.
Yep.
So for LWO, Rich Swan, Sean Malamutt. Let's see, he made numerous appearances in WWE and took part of the first Cruiserweight Classic. TJ Perkins, Tajiri, Tommaso Ciampa, Tony Nese, Tyson Dukes, Tyson Moody, and Zack Sabre Jr.
That's a lot of people, and maybe only 5 of them are in the E. Apparently.
Well, check this out. So Tony Nese, Drew Gulak, Johnny Gargano, Lindsay Dorado, and TJ Perkins were all in Evolve June 11th competition to get into the tournament. Lindsay Dorado beat Romeo Corvedo. Drew Gulak beat Tracy Williams. TJ Perkins defeated Freddie Yehai. Noman Dar defeats Josh Bowden. Then Jack Gallagher defeats Pete Dunne. And Zack Sabre Jr. defeats Flash Morgan Webster. That's a crazy amount of people. And then the alternatives, by the way, Aaron Solo, Jesse Sorensen, Jesus Yurnet, Mecha Wolf, Kai Katana and Vandal Ortega was also there.
They had a shit ton of fucking people, didn't they?
Yep. So Mike Rowe, Mauro Nalo, and Daniel Bryan were all commentators.
They were. I remember that.
And then, so this tournament was crazy. So
that tournament was fucking nuts.
The round of 32 started off with Kenneth Johnson and Akira Tozawa. And then Jack Gallagher versus Fabian Eichner.
What is Jack Gallagher doing now, Dave?
He's a fighter now.
Oh.
Last time I saw, he was boxing,
Oh, okay.
but
I actually enjoyed him.
yeah, well, maybe if you weren't such a scumbag person, you would.
Oh, I forgot. You're
Yeah.
right. I totally forgot about that. Oh shit. That's why he's not around anymore. I totally
Yep.
forgot.
So T.J. Perkins is the one who won this whole thing, right? He defeats the Mac. He fights Johnny Gargano. He fights Rich Swann. He fights Kota Ibushi and beats Grand Metalik. Like, think about the people that you're fighting there, right? That's the different talent that you
Right.
have to go through, right? So, the Mac, right, who is still active, by the way, in case people are wondering.
Yes.
He beats the Mac. Then he's got to go against Johnny Gargano, who's, let's be real, we talk about him being one of the best wrestlers, period.
Yeah.
Rich Swann, right?
Also
And then
very,
Kota,
very good.
amazing. Kota Ibushi, who's a God-given talent, and then
Yeah.
Grand Metalik, like just in that
Also
time.
very, 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 very good as well.
So it's just crazy to think that those were all the guys. So, first cruiserweight champion, also TJP, Grand Metalik, Akira Tozawa, Jack Gallagher, Brian Kendrick, Cedric Alexander, Noam Dar, Lindsay Dorado, Tony Nese, Mustafa Ali, Drew Gulak, Tajiri, Davari, Rich Swann, and the Bollywood Boys would all sign with WWE.
So they signed up most of the tournament.
Yeah, Pro Wrestling Torch reported that Kota Ibushi had signed with NXT contract, had signed an NXT contract. And an interview published July 25th, Ibushi admitted that he had been offered a contract but denied having signed it. And after the tournament, Pro Wrestling Torch went back on the earlier report and stated that Ibushi had not agreed to a WWE contract beyond the tournament, which was a factor of him losing in the semifinals. Because, like I said, I thought that they wanted Sabre Jr. and Ibushi to be in the finals.
Which that would have been a tight ass final.
Yeah.
But I understand if both of those guys didn't want to leave really where they were at and what they were doing. And in the long run, it was better for them. I mean, I'm not sure really about Ibushi. He probably should have stayed.
So funny enough,
fucked up.
Jack Clayfee is the name that he went under. He has a 2-0 amateur record. Went to fight professionally against Marlon Jones and lost to TKO in his debut at bantamweight. It has not fought since.
Oh shit.
But yeah, it's crazy. Oh, they have the whole damn dude. That's crazy. So, fun fact: I don't know if you guys know this or not, but if you guys were trying to figure out about what was going on with the speaking out movement, there's a whole thing on Wikipedia about it because they had these allegations on there.
Yeah, there is. There are a lot of people that
got rocked.
Yeah, they did. Some, I say, a good portion of it was true.
Yeah,
probably most of it. Probably 99.9% of it was true.
A lot.
You always got that small portion that isn't. Whenever you're dealing with stuff like that, because you got some people that are just, out there to destroy people's lives because they're mad. It happens. It happens with any of that stuff.
It is crazy. Looking at the list of, listen. So this is just in the WWE section, right? Well, let's talk about the AEW real quick since we're here watching Forbidden Door.
Right.
Jimmy Havoc was called out. Sammy Guevara was called out. Darby Allin was called out. And then when you hop down to WB, Joe Coffey, Jack Gallagher, Jordan Devlin, Matt Riddle, Travis Banks, Ligero, Velveteen Dream, and then NXT UK referees Joel Allen and Chris Roberts were released. And then WWE released a statement concerning Devlin and Riddle saying they would look into matters seriously when they took matters seriously when looking into them. WWE would issue a second statement saying that they would take actions upon those who were arrested or convicted. And I remember when all that stuff popped off, bro. That
I
shit
do
was
too.
crazy.
You know, I was just talking to somebody. Who was I talking about this to? Might have been talking to Chris Idol about this, and probably was him. And like, it was almost like because all that happened like at the start of the pandemic. It was like motherfuckers were like stuck inside. It was like, well, I ain't got nothing else better to do. Might as well speak my truth.
Right.
And it was just like a floodgate of like I think it started like a little bit before the pandemic, but you know what I mean. It's like the pandemic just brought it out
Yep.
to the forefront. And you know the funny and odd thing about it is it was kind of perfect timing. It
Yeah.
was like the perfect timing in wrestling where things were slowed down enough to where the trash got weeded out. It just kind of is what it is. You know, truth will out.
Yeah. The truth came out about all that stuff too.
Like, you do dirty, it's gonna eventually come out.
People talk about like
I mean,
if you just follow like the page itself, it's crazy. Like
I know.
I'm going back looking at. I didn't even realize like some people that had been called out.
Dude, there's so many fucking people. It's hard to keep track of.
It really was.
And there's like so many people, and people are still getting called out on their bullshit. I mean, again, look at all the famous actors and actresses and movie and music people. I mean, look at Diddy.
You know what's funny is that. So, and I know you remember this too. We actually had to pull a couple interviews and then rework a couple interviews because of
I remember that.
the speaking out movement. And what's funny though is that we had an interview lined up with a talent that we were gonna do that was at he was at NWA at the time. I'm not gonna say who his name is. You guys can see that I clearly said it was a male talent. But we were trying to bring him out on the day that we were gonna do the interview. Was the day that what's his face? Dave Lagana was removed.
Oh.
Yep. I was like, well, all right. That's all she wrote.
Gonna go in a different direction. I mean, look, right before that happened, I went to a Ring of Honor show, and I got to get about 10 minutes with someone that was on that list. Even took a picture of him with my wife. Next day, I think, is when it came out about him, and I've never posted that picture. It's in my phone still.
Yeah.
And like I want to talk positive about my experience because the experience was positive. Like, he was cool. Like, that was it. Like, he didn't have to take that 5 minutes right after wrestling in the main event to sit there and talk to me and my wife. You know what I mean?
Right.
And fuck it. It was Marty Scurll. Like, and like I felt bad for him. I don't know, his situation was kind of, it's like one of those situations. Oh shit, OC just lost. Well, no shit. Zack Sabre Jr. gets the W. That match was really good.
Yo, this tie up is legit though.
There, he made OC wrestle. Yeah, I know that the way he won, that submission was badass.
Bruh. Yo, this guy. Oh my god, bro. Zach
I
is
would have tapped
ridiculous.
out too.
Yeah,
Let's just keep it real.
that's crazy. All right, this match ended just at the perfect time. So let me bounce off of here real quick, and then I'm gonna pop back on. I'm gonna be out of this room, and I'll be back in a second.
All right, people. So we're still watching the Forbidden Door. We just finished. Uh, we just finished Zack Sabre Jr. versus Cassidy. Oh, fuck me! I don't want to see this, guys. It's fucking Jericho. God, I don't want to see this. So hold on. Are we getting Jeff Cobb, Big Bill, and Brian Keith, who's supposed to be hurt? I'm confused. You got Joe, Hook, and Shibata. Samoa. He just called him Samoa. Oh yeah, how did the Japanese guy not screw that up, folks? That's weird. Katsuyori. Okay, I want to ask. I'm gonna ask Cliff. Um, well, looks like he's actually gained some weight. I hate people that have a lot of fucking body hair when they wrestle you. It's fucking gross. It fucking sucks. I don't like it. As somebody actually like for a while, I do fuck with Jeff Cobb. I didn't know he had a TV title. When the hell did New Japan get a TV title? Yeah, that's odd. That's odd as fuck. Never knew that. Ah, ah. Oh, he is in this match. God damn it. I don't want to watch this match. I'm not going to watch this match. So yeah, fuck Chris Jericho. Everything he's about. I'm not. I'm right there with you, Taz. I am very mad that Chris Jericho is wearing trunks. I need him to put pants and a shirt back on. It's like watching your grandfather wrestle out of shape. Yes, please retire. Uh, this is gonna make my head hurt. I'm just letting you know. I'm hoping that my connection to this whole entire thing doesn't work out the way it should. You know what? It might not be my luck. I don't know. Maybe Cliff's internet ends up breaking and he can't get back on. I mean, I wouldn't be mad, just so y'all know. I wonder where those other two are at. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I should probably. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be watching this match. I'm not. I don't look. I don't want to watch this match. I'm putting it out there. Fuck Chris Jericho and everything he's about. Just want to say that I'm not a Jericho fan at all. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna put my phone on the charger. I gotta watch it on my phone. So, and this is where the 3 count. We'll take a quick break. The Villains Lounge. I mean, um, I gotta check on my kids. Be right back.
I'm back. Mm, I'm guessing you left. You guys can tell me. You guys want to put in a comment below. I don't know how I feel about Big Will being in trunks. I like Shabazz work. I'm a big fan of his. So we were supposed to be joined by a couple other people, and they never showed. Go figure. I do like Jeff Cobb though. Yeah, I'm guessing Damien was like, I don't want to be a part of this. Just walked off. Which would be understandable. And how you guys feel about the match. You guys let us know. You guys put the comments in below. Make sure you follow us on all of our social media platforms. Check us out here on Facebook or YouTube, wherever you're checking us out. Check us out on Twitter. We're all over the place right now. Big T-Bone. Wow. Kind of dig it. That's going to be his new thing. I kind of dig it. Taz, I don't cry. Oh, that's right. I forgot. It was Edge. And who was the TNT champ beforehand? Edge. Edge would have been that guy. Oh.
I had to go away because Chris Jericho was there, and I couldn't do it.
That's what I thought. And then I popped on. I saw you weren't there. I was like, yeah, it's definitely Chris is on.
I was like, God damn it, fucking Jericho. I even left my phone here to charge. I didn't want to watch it anymore. I was like, Chris
Right.
Jericho is just the worst. All right, cool. It's over. Thank baby Jesus. Who won?
Samoa Joe.
Okay.
Yeah.
He
Actually,
tapped out Jericho.
no, he got hit with the Judas effect.
Oh, damn it.
Who picked up the win though? Hook. Hook got the win.
Hook got the win. Okay.
Yeah, Hook hit him with the Judas effect and then got the 3 count.
Okay.
And then they're talking to Taz, and Taz was like, I don't cry. He's like, but I'm very proud.
I totally fucking forgot that they're in AEW.
Yeah.
Dante Martin.
Yeah.
Totally fucking forgot. What the hell is this?
The TNT.
Oh, okay. Oh, the
Takashita coming. I have Takashita coming right now.
All right, I'm just gonna say this, but they would have been better off just putting the belt on Perry. It would have given more heat.
Yeah.
And built to this ladder match, and him walking in as champion.
Yeah.
I feel like it takes away from the heat when he wins tonight. I feel like Perry's gonna win it, right?
I mean, yeah, he should.
I'm not sure about my feelings about Leo. I like him, but he's kind of odd.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not just me. Like, as a person, it's a bit odd. He seems like he's a bit odd. I don't know if it's because he's like, not to bring this in that, but like, I don't know if it's because he's got some, some mental illness issues or something, but it seems like sometimes he's like normal. Really, a goat mask? Really? Are you fucking kidding?
I'm kind of digging. Hey, I mean, I know he's. I like this coat that Leo's wearing though.
I see. I have a problem with the goat thing because I'm a Capricorn, and it's our thing, and I really love goats, but I don't like Jack Perry. So, ironically though, even though I think of him as a little bitch, I will say that this character change, suited him.
Yeah, it was necessary.
It was needed. There you go. That's what I'm looking for. It was needed. So, I respect that. My son's an idiot. Just want to put that out.
I'm right here.
I know you right there.
Excuse you?
There's no excuse for you.
Damn, got him.
That's what happens when you're a 14-year-old moron. It's okay. Look. You don't get your brains back until like after 18, like maybe like 22, 23. So it's like you get smarter, and then once you hit like 12, 13, you get dumb again. It's because of puberty and hormones. And then like you get over that when you're about 22, and then you like have an epiphany and become smart again. I don't know why. It just is.
100%. That's exactly what happens.
Yeah. Look, when we went and saw what was it? God damn, what the hell was that Disney Pixar movie that just came out?
Oh, Inside Out?
Yeah, we went to see Inside Out too.
Yeah.
And I totally had an epiphany watching that and was like, oh my God, that is my son. That is what's going on in his fucking brain right now. The main character, Riley, like everything about what she was doing is totally him. And down, I shit you not. The impulsiveness, the random ass thoughts and decisions that he's making, and the anxiety. Yeah, it's fucking anxiety. Yeah.
Taking over the console.
Yes, his anxiety emotion is taking over his fucking console, fucking up everything.
Now we got 4 ladders in a ring.
I guess anger is out of my control center.
Yeah.
What the fuck you trying to say?
I'm trying to say.
What the fuck you trying to
Always
say?
angry all
I
the
am
damn
not
time.
always angry.
You sure
I'm a nice guy. I am a good, nice person. How dare you speak ill on my character? No, I'm saving face online.
Uh-huh.
Actually, everybody that watches us know that I'm an ass. So, I mean, it is what it is. That's been well established. All right, we got a 6. Is it 6? Is it 6 people in this match? Or
Yeah, 6 people in the match.
Oh, hold on. I might not be able to watch anymore. Let's see what happens. I wish it would have stopped on the Jericho match. We all know that I won't be that sad.
I'm gonna go watch. Yeah.
Oh no, they wanted me back.
Gonna talk through the sarcasm.
Yep, the tart sarcasm.
Your phone just gave up on it. He was like, you know what? He doesn't really want to watch this anyway.
Dude, it's not. I'm being dead ass. It's like telling it to not let me scream. Oh, there it is. Never mind. It came back.
I like how you said it's not letting you stream it.
Yeah, it's not letting me. Like, it wasn't at first. I kept getting like error or a little from there.
What a coincidence.
It's like, fuck you and everything you're about. We know you don't really want to watch this.
We're gonna stop you. Help you stop you.
Right? Help us help you.
Me on the other hand, I'm gonna go in the kitchen and get me some Oreos while I watch this ladder match. Like, I thought they moved the announce team on the stage.
El Phantasmo? Is that the guy that just put Leo through the table? I mean the chair. I mean the ladder.
I'm gonna tell you in a second.
So,
Feeling like a couple seconds behind you, and yes, it is.
Where is he from?
He's a New Japan guy.
Okay. Where is he from?
I want to say like Australia.
Oh, yeah, 'cause I was gonna say, I don't know. His name sounds like he should be in AAA.
Yeah,
He's in New Japan, but he's white as snow.
yep.
It's a little confusing.
And he was a part of Bullet Club at one time.
That's what I remember hearing the name. The first hearing the name. Ow. All right. So Takeshita, I feel bad for everybody in this match because he's in this match. Did he just give him a brain buster on the side of the ladder? See, it's shit like that. Oh, I forgot Briscoe's in this. Never mind.
You know, Briscoe's gonna go wild in this match anyway.
Yeah, no, he's crazy.
Mm.
My best time for Leo Rush is when he was with Bobby Lashley. I think that's my
It was
favorite.
one of my favorites.
There was this great,
Mm.
but like I said, I don't know. Like seeing, I guess some of his like online posts. Like I got worried for him for a little while there.
Yeah.
I hope he's doing better. Him and his wife are still together, right?
Yep.
All right, good. That means he's got a good support system. That explains why it seems like he's doing a little bit better. So, Leo, if you see this, keep your head up, bro. Continue to do you. I hope everything's okay.
He's actually gonna be at what do you call it? America Rana up in Young
Okay,
on the 4th of July.
nice.
Yeah, I forget who he's working.
Dude,
Um,
what?
for some reason I want to say it's Ichiban, but I can't remember.
Just to let you know what Briscoe just did, which probably should pop up on your screen about now. That dive he did to the outside on top of the ladder, on top of the Shibata,
Oh my god,
the table.
he just
I'm
did
letting you know that's something in 2011 I would have done.
it.
Then again, I might have done something like that in 2011. I wouldn't do that shit now. God, no. I don't care how much Tony would pay me. I would not do that. Then again,
I
I
gotta
wouldn't
find
win
out.
this match.
I know it's gonna freeze me for a second, but I want to find out who Leo Rush is working again at America Rana.
Oh, he's
Because
got some more.
I know Bussy is going to be faced against Waves and Curls, which I'm super excited about. It's a great match. And Brad Hollister is working Alex Shelley.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And Tom Lawler is wrestling Drew Gulak.
Oh, is that show that people were like complaining that Gulak was going to be on?
Yeah.
Have they calmed down about that?
It is what it is. They're still talking about it.
I feel like all right. I understand that people are mad at him for being an ass.
Yeah.
That's justifiable. The Ronda Rousey thing, I feel like that was overstretched. Just keeping it real, and it's just because Ronda's fucking annoying, and I think she just
Right.
did it to fucking sell books and like embellished it and took it too far. I don't think it was as serious as she made it out to be.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Cause like let's keep it real, right? Why would anybody do something like that in front of a bunch of people if it was met in a malicious way?
Right.
You know what I mean? I feel like it was an accident, and Ronda Rousey is a stuck up, stupid bitch. I said it.
And so like for me, like with Beyond, like I listen, man, they're booking the best talent that they can, and it's like the American Rana card is actually looking really good. And so for people to go out of their way to do like, and maybe partially I'm biased too because I like Beyond and I like what they do with the Wrestling Open.
Right.
So you know, I that's why to me the whole Drew Gulak, I don't, I get what people trying to get with it. I don't care.
I mean,
I
I
like
don't either. You know,
there's Alec. Yeah,
it's been put out there how he was. It doesn't
yeah,
necessarily mean he's like that now. You know,
right.
these are like past stories about him kind of being a bit of a bully.
Yeah,
And the funny part about it is, the funny part about it, I can see Drew Gulak kind of being a little over aggressive, but it might have not been as bad as people portray it to be. You know what I mean?
right.
I'm not trying to like defend Drew. Like
Me
don't get
neither. He's a grown ass man. He can take care of himself.
exactly. But I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, there's always two sides to every story. Well, three sides. You got each person's side and then the truth. So it kind of just is what it is. Briscoe's on the top. Dude, you can grab the belt. Why didn't you grab it? Oh my god, and you didn't even. You almost missed that and almost died. The table didn't break. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Mind you, yes, I did go into the Speed Force, but that was because Jesus
You
and
saw
that
that?
table did not break. Yeah, I just
Yeah.
saw that.
Oh my god.
So Aaron Rourke is going against um, Leo Rush. I'm
Okay.
excited for that match.
That's,
That's gonna be a fun match.
oh shit.
Um,
I'm liking this stare off. I actually would like to see a singles match between those two. Why is it that every time in a ladder match you get two people at the top of the ladder where you're like, you know what? I'd like to see that one-on-one like situation. It happens a lot in
yeah,
ladder matches. Like I don't know why.
and also we're not getting just Leo Rush. We're getting Blackheart Leo Rush
Okay.
versus Aaron Rourke. So I'm excited for that.
I will say Leo is a very talented wrestler. He does
Yeah,
shit that nobody else can do.
yep,
Oh my
I
god.
agree.
Oh.
Oof,
Oh.
the
Oh.
power bomb.
Why did you do that, Keshna? Why are you so mean? Who hurt you?
Don Callis.
I feel like he was like that before, though, bro. Don Callis might have made it worse,
Yeah.
but like I feel like he was like that. Are you telling me I can't watch no more? No, no.
Mm. Leo Rush, right? No, Leo going through two ladders, bro.
Yes, he has. Poor guy.
Were they both by Takeshita
I
too?
think so. I think so. I feel like he's.
I think Takeshita got a thing against him. It's personal now. Mm.
Those thrust kicks, man.
Ooh.
What are you doing? What are you doing? He's going through the tables now. Oh, well, this is gonna suck ass. Oh! See, this is the shit I'm talking about. Why is this man in this match?
Oh,
You'll see in a second. Oh, the crowd's actually loving it.
oh my God.
Right?
We just hit blue thunder bombs through 2 tables,
Yes.
and this man is walking away like he had nothing, like he just did not go through that.
No, exactly. That's what I said. It's
My
not
man,
right.
this selling is not his forte.
Like, we don't sell shit here.
Leo Rush is still dead in the ground, bro.
Oh. You know what? You gotta do what you gotta do.
I guess so.
Please say this is the end of the match and we're getting ready to get Jack Perry to come up here and win this.
So you gotta scoot that chair. You gotta scoot that ladder closer. Oh my God, a J Triller threw it.
I just called it. Oh. Did I just call it? The crowd's getting ready to boo the shit out of Jack.
Does he still have the Ring of Honor title?
I don't know who the fuck has that right now.
Because
Maybe.
didn't he win it? He won it,
Yeah,
right? He beat
he did.
Samoa Joe. I don't remember him losing it.
Yep, I called it.
Damn.
I knew this was gonna. I knew it was gonna happen as soon as I saw Takeshita get taken out. Again, they should have put it on him as soon as it was vacated. He would have gotten more heat.
Yeah, except the crowd's cheering him now.
It's gotten quiet though, real fast. Because I have it in my ear.
Hmm.
It's gotten quiet really, really. Like they booed at first when he first unbuckled it. And I mean, they looked like they were gonna go crazy when they thought Takeshita was gonna win it. Like the crowd started getting really hyped, and then when they thought, you know, Mark was gonna win, but they started booing when Perry got up there, and then they got quiet.
And now we're doing Mercedes Moné.
Okay, so
Low key, this show's been going by pretty quick for 15 matches.
yeah, well, we missed the first 5, so that, thank goodness, or at least we didn't talk about it. But you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Am
But
I
look at the lifetime. Like we've been 3 hours on. Just about 3 hours.
about that? Were we halfway through?
I think we're a little bit over halfway through. I think we only have like 2 matches left, right?
We got the main event.
And then Mercedes.
Is that it?
I think so.
Recap so far. It fucking sucks. That's your recap. It's fucking AEW. God damn it! What the fuck is happening though? All right, we got the
a lot of matches.
We got the opening match was what?
Oh, MJF was the opening match.
Yeah. So
Solid,
MJF
man.
went over.
10
Solid
minutes.
match. Next we got
Was that the Acclaim?
was it the Elite and the Acclaim, or was it the third?
That might have been the third match.
So what the fuck was the second match? Okay,
I don't recall.
I might have to bring this up. Let's
Yeah,
bring.
I was like, you have your computer.
Yeah, no, I'm right here. Let me see what happens.
The OC match was really good though. OC and Zack Sabre Jr.
That was a good match. Forbidden Door 2024.
It's my first time seeing Steph.
I gotta be careful who I pick up. Let's see. We got and the main card we had Hook Samoa Joe and Shibata versus Redacted, Big Bill, and Jeff Cobb. And I believe the faces went over.
Yeah, faces went over. There was a Judas Effect to Chris Jericho from Hook.
Okay. MJF versus, I'm gonna butcher his name. I'm not gonna try to, but MJF went over.
Yeah.
Cassidy versus Sabre. Sabre went over. The Elite versus Tanahashi, the Acclaim, and the Elite went over. Danielson versus Shingo
Takagi.
Yeah, Takagi. Danielson went over in the Owen Hearts tournament quarterfinal. Jack Perry won the ladder match, which had Briscoe, Rush, Martin, Takeshita, and Phantasma. Thomas Tony Storm retained. Oh no, we got the IWGP Championship match. We got 3 matches left.
Okay. Oh yeah, Mox is still wrestling.
Yeah, Mox is wrestling Naito. Actually, I'm kind of looking forward to that. I like Naito. I'm not really sure how I feel about this. I've been really disappointed in fucking Mercedes lately.
We'll see how this match goes. I haven't been able. So ours is right now. I'm just legit watching them talk. Oh, never mind. And she just delivered a headbutt to Mercedes.
Yeah, the match has started for me. I guess we'll see how this turns out. Again, I don't know. I haven't been too high on Mercedes since she's returned to in-ring action.
It's funny because I think Bully Ray said the same thing.
I don't know what it is.
Not Bully Ray. No, it wasn't Bully. It was Kevin Nash. That's who said it.
I don't know what it is. Something seems off, dude. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know if it's the injury, and she's like a half step behind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something's off.
I'm not mad at this right now. Yeah.
They're doing it. And it's not that she can't go, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's, you know what I think it is? I think it's
something in the presentation.
That's what it is. That's exactly what I was going to say. It's the way that they brought her in and how long we had to wait for the first match. It was too long. Like, she should have had a couple of matches to build up her match against Willow.
Yeah.
And she didn't. Ooh. Okay. Valkyra is her name?
Who? No, it's I thought it was Steph for some reason.
Valkyra. I think it's how you pronounce her last name. It's Vaquer.
Vaquero. So
I'm
she.
not. I don't have any kind of Latin or Spanish, so I am going to pronounce it all fucked up. It's going to be Americanized like a bitch.
Damn, that was a not well timed arm drag. I'm glad that like she got into the to her submission, but Jesus, bro,
It was a little sloppy.
it was a little sloppy.
You're gonna see a head scissors to the outside. That's a little choppy, choreographed. I guess you could
Yep,
say.
yeah. There's like a
Ugh.
lot of concepts. There's a lot of concepts that she has that like I see them. Okay, I there's a lot of concepts that she has that I'm excited to see done. Like when
Same.
she can get them wrapped up. Like I think they're gonna be nasty. Like that slide out to the head scissors takeover. I think when she gets that perfected, it's gonna look tight. We're gonna be like, damn, bro. I remember when she was just starting to try that.
The springboard meteora. I think that once she gets that perfected, it'll look nice. It
Yep.
made me a little nervous because of her ankle. You know what I mean? The way
Yeah.
she lands. It seemed a little
Nope.
awkward, but still was nice. Like I can't take nothing from her. She's very, very talented. It's the presentation, like you said,
Yeah.
and it's
Because
not
now that
all.
she's kind of like, yeah, now that she's kind of building up some momentum and stuff, like you can tell she's back to doing her things. But I think she's also a lack of ring tone. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like she'll get it. She'll get it back together.
the
Because
more
like
ring.
even yeah, because you know she's even that like that slide through that usually comes off like the 619 type style spin off that in the middle or on the bottom that she does, like on the
Yeah,
apron. Just as there's a half second off.
it's not about. Yeah, it's not about a lot. At
Mm-mm.
least she's got to get her timing back. She doesn't have access to the performance center like she used to.
Right. I mean, I'm sure she does. She could ask Trips. Hey, yo, can I get back in here
He
real quick?
probably would. You know what? He probably would let her use it.
Mm-hmm. You said anytime I needed it, I could come back and use it. Yeah, I meant that when you worked for the company.
I'm not sure how I feel about her opponent's gear. I like it, but I don't want to put too much opinion on it.
On whose gear?
Uh, Stephanie Valkyra.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't want to speak on it. It's nice ring gear.
Yeah. Well, like you saw Mercedes just like take off those gauntlets because you could tell they're getting on her. They're like getting in front of her hands and stuff. So you should rip them off.
Yeah, I saw that. I've only seen her opponent wrestle a couple of times.
Yeah, it's my first time watching Steph wrestle.
I've seen as well. So when I found out about her Forbidden Door opponent. I was like, okay,
Hmm.
who the hell is this? I didn't know who the hell she was. And I came across like two of her matches. I was like, okay, all right, she's actually very talented. What the fuck, yo? Oh, that looks uncomfortable. Tell me when you see this vicious transition to a fucking submission.
Hey, yo.
Right?
I can dig that though.
Dude, that was crazy.
That's sick.
Dude, that move is enough to give you a Charlie horse in the wrong places.
Yep.
That would make me tap out alone. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yo, that was sick though.
Have you ever got like an odd cramp in a weird part of your body in the middle of a wrestling match? Like your ribs or
Yeah.
like underneath the armpit or something, and it's like, God damn it, I wish that go away. That happened like twice, and it's been like, I want this match to end now.
I need this to end now.
But you're supposed to go over and win the championship. I quit.
Damn, that was crazy. That head stomp.
Yeah, right. Okay, this match is definitely better than the Willow match. Ooh,
That was on the pre-show.
I mean, this could have been on the pre-show, and I wouldn't have been mad. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I get it why it's not.
Yeah, she's lit.
There's like a couple of missteps, but they're not bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think that's just me being critical of AEW in general. Let's just keep it
Oh
on.
shit. That drop kick.
Yeah, the dropkick was solid. That dropkick was solid. I gotta give her that. That was actually on point in the sternum. Very effective.
Stopped her dead in her tracks too.
Yeah, she did. I will give Mercedes. Oh. Okay, I get where you were going with. That could have been a bit smoother, but for what it was, that was nice. You'll see what I'm talking about in a moment. That was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, the double spin DDT.
Yeah. Okay, you're taking too long, sweetie. Oh. You know what I think what some of my problem in wrestling sometimes is?
What's that?
Lack of urgency.
Yeah.
And I mean, I know wrestling has changed, but I feel like the lack of urgency and the waste of movement when executing some executing certain moves, like
Yeah.
doing like way too much to get to your point, where sometimes simple is best. I hate that fucking move with all my fucking soul. The double clothesline.
Mm.
I hate it. If you're wondering why, I had a really bad experience when I was younger. I was wrestling my stepbrother. We did the double clothesline spot,
Yeah.
but we kind of were going a little too fast at each other, and we hooked and spent in the air
Yep.
and then hit the ground. And that was the day that I said I don't want to do it anymore. Like I don't want to do that spot ever in my life. That was fucking horrible. I thought I died.
Yeah, we're done with this.
Oh. Did she just try to
I'm sorry.
fix her hair while she was in that? That's hilarious.
Right into the bank statement.
I forgot
Occur.
they can't say bank statement.
We cannot.
Did she rename that move?
I don't know.
Or did she just do it now? Oh shit. Oh shit. That was a little sloppy, but you guys are tired, so I'm gonna give you that one as a passing grade. I don't know. I can understand that. You just like deadlifted her damn near twice to pull off double knees to the ribs. Which
Oof.
probably should have been the gut, but you got her in the side of the ribs, so it's effective. Mercedes is
Bounce
walking
a
away
bit.
with the belts.
There you go. Now you guys can. Now I'm all relaxed. I have to sit the front of the couch. I can actually lay back on these cushions.
Will it hurt Mercedes if she loses this match?
Oh yeah, definitely. Then we back at the whole. She can't defend after she wins. Like I know she's defended the title a couple times, but her first like real major feud, yeah, I think we would have a problem.
I was just curious. I was curious about it. I was like, would it hurt her to lose this match? Oh god, this match is still going. Oh, that looked nasty. Oh god, he said the same thing I said. That looked uncomfortably nasty. I also hate the dragon screw. I really do. I don't know why. And, I hate that move, but I've actually used it.
Ooh,
See what I'm talking about? It was kind of nasty.
yeah, that was nasty looking.
That was like on the kneecap. Is that
With
a
a
pack?
double knee, the Meteora in the corner.
Yeah. When I come back, I'm gonna start using the package power driver again.
Nice.
I might make that my finisher.
Not a bad one.
I'm trying
I
to
like
think
using,
different.
I like using the big ending. Either the big ending or the spine buster.
I'm
That's
trying to.
it.
I want something brutal and just mean. I feel like the package power driver is that. Oh, we got the. Oh no! What, they're doing it again? She's got to perfect that move a little bit better.
Yeah.
The what is it, like a setup of a gory bomb into a flatliner into a submission? Is that what she's doing,
Yep.
or is that like the combination of the whole move?
I think
or
Medicine cap.
submission is just the added part to it.
You know what? Actually, I don't mind that. I don't like the DDT try setup that she goes for.
Right?
I would prefer that the gory bomb, like a gory bomb into to the bank statement or the whatever she wants to call it now.
I like that a little better too. She just needs to perfect it a little bit better.
Yeah.
But like, oh, who's this?
Chaz, let's go.
Oh shit! Look who's back!
Why don't you just like
Right?
hop on
Spin
here?
here, dude.
Jeez.
Look who's back!
Hold on. Hey, let's go.
I heard some murmurs.
It's about time. Dang, she looking fit too.
More fit than her boyfriend. Just saying.
I like this. I like this.
Huh. So she just came out on the stage and that's it?
I'm alright with that.
January 2025.
We don't. I don't need anything else. I don't need anything else. Pop up, do your thing, leave. I don't need anything else. We already had the setup, so that means all out. That's what we're getting.
What? Do you see that bullshit?
Hold on.
It's another fucking I'm not watching that when it's in Japan. We'll be
Wrestle
sleeping.
Dynasty. I
Yes,
will be asleep.
we will be fucking asleep. We will not be watching that, folks, in 2025. I'm all right. I gotta
We
smoke.
say that, but here we are. Like the
I said I
forbidden
wanted.
door.
It's just your. This is your fault, Cliff.
This is Chad's fault.
It is
He's in
Chad.
the chat too.
I know. Why the fuck are you? This is your fault. Get your ass on here. I'll be right back. Smoke before I see Moxley kill himself.
Right. Oh, lean up here a little bit and get. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Naito versus Moxley is next. I am mad. So I guess all out Wembley, we're gonna get Britt Baker versus Mercedes Moné, which I'm here for it. I love it. I am here for it. Hey. Yo, I just realized Tony Schiavone wasn't on the show. Mm-mm-mm. That's why I thought, I was like, yo, he's not coming out to Wild Thing. Him and his freshly shaved bald head. Damn, that random fan got tackled in the back. Is that what happened? Hey, shouts to Jamie, the cameraman. Hey, Retros. They're doing who can do the better entrances. This catch is so comfy. I just want people to know that. I be passing out on this couch like daily. Bad shoes. That's right. Problem with this couch is if I sit in this couch too long, I'll fall asleep. John's a whole asshole for slamming Naga's knee against the post like that. Didn't even apologize. Said, nah, eat this. Then it hit him with a Randy Orton.
Is it bad that I'd rather do a watch along of Family Guy?
That's funny.
Let
I mean,
me stop being a jerk. The pay-per-view, all in all, hasn't been horrible.
no,
It's wrestling. That's the best way I can put it. It's wrestling.
that's
And at least the end of it is not that bad.
nope. And we have this match, and then we have the AEW Championship match after this.
Yeah, we're close. What is it? 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock your time.
Right.
So they'll get off here before midnight, possibly.
Possibly.
It's 9. It's 9:08 my time. It's kind of funny. My wife, I think, wants to lay down. she just asked me. She's like, "How much longer is this?" I was like, "There's one more match after this one.
Yep.
It's one more, baby. It's one more. We're almost there. We're in the home stretch. Unless the last match takes 45 minutes, then I'm sorry. Which there is a huge possibility that it might. I mean, if you want to just go and lay down, you just got 21 people watching you lay down in bed. Well, soon you won't have to suffer through this anymore. We'll get everybody moved. I'll be over there raging about watching AEW. You might have to put music on so you can sleep. All right.
Dang.
I wonder if they have a communication barrier.
I would think there's like probably a slight one. I mean, I can imagine Naito's English is pretty good. But I could imagine John Moxley speaks Japanese.
So it might be it's like maybe like a slight one.
Maybe.
I haven't seen too much miscommunication.
No.
I've seen a couple of little flubs, like
Yeah.
when he went to kick him and he completely missed.
Yeah.
Thank God Moxley didn't like sell it, but just kind of backed into the corner. Oh my God! Oh, whoa! Hold on. So did they get the 20 count since it's a New Japan ref?
Yeah.
Okay. I was curious if it was since it's a New Japan title match. I figured it would have their rules. Hoping.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where you at, Chaz?
Dang, push that man out.
I'm gonna be mad if you come in like during the main event, just to let you know. I'm upset. I understand why Twitch didn't get on because I think he was having trouble. But knowing him, he was probably having trouble watching it.
Foreign object.
Is it me or does this match seem a little tame for a New Japan title match?
I mean, it'll probably start picking up.
All right, just when you said that it's probably going to pick up, I think it's starting to pick up.
Yeah. I was just saying like, about how comfortable this couch is. Like how low key we just laying here and I could just pass out. Like, bruh. So I
That's
try
like
to,
this chair that I'm in right now.
yeah.
Like, it's a really comfortable chair compared to the chair I normally can. And yeah, I could fall asleep right now.
Yep. Same.
I'm trying
Like,
to,
well,
folks. We're trying to stay awake. We really are. It is kind of late. I'm pretty sure we both had a long ass weekend.
yep.
Oh, ooh, that made me nervous. That made me nervous. Oh shit! I forgot to ask my wife something. Oh no, be right back.
Okay. Damn.
All right, cool. I'm back.
Bet.
I had to find out about Mary Jane. I'm gonna need some after this. Oh god, I drank last night and I woke up drunk this morning. Went to go take Eve to work. Well, because I was drinking till like 3 o'clock this morning, and she had to be to work at like 6.
Yeah.
So I woke up. I was like, "Oh shit, I'm still fucking tipsy."
Oh, that's not good.
Uh, and that's why I took the nap. Like, I went to go pick her up, and then I ate. And I was like, "All right, it's 3 o'clock. I'm gonna lay here for like an hour, like close my eyes." And then like I
Yeah.
finally get up, and it's like 5 o'clock. I'm like, "Oh shit." I looked at, and I had my phone on fucking vibrate. That's why I didn't hear you call. I was like, oh, shit. He actually called me too. I was like, oh, I hope they didn't do the podcast yet. And then I realized you didn't actually do it. And then I saw we were doing this.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? That kind of makes sense now. I might as well. Fuck it. I will say this is better than last year's Forbidden Door.
Definitely.
Last year's I felt like was so blah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I want to
100%.
see the main event, but is it better? Like I want to see the main event, but I don't want to see it on this.
Yeah. Well, it's not bad. I
You
kind
know
of
what I
agree
mean?
with you.
So
Yeah.
like I'm hoping Swerve wins and they run it back at Wembley.
Yes.
Because I feel
And then
like
I want him to lose again at Wembley because I'm gonna be honest, like it's too early to stop Swerve's momentum.
it is if Swerve loses tonight, it's gonna be all for nothing, his whole run.
Yep.
I think it'll be more hurtful than helpful. Oh, good old JR.
Yeah.
Why I just realized it really hurt his voice for the first time.
I
He
was
just
saying it earlier.
he just came out
I,
now. He had to come out for this match.
this and then the main event to the last two matches. But I don't remember hearing Tony Schiavone's voice.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Oh God, that's a hellacious clothesline. Kick up.
Yep. Oof. Dang.
Was
That
that really
lariat.
a kick out?
Oh my god.
Was that a real kick out?
No, not at all.
I felt like that was
It
just a
was just like
body.
a uh, uh, uh. That's what I saw. Uh.
Oh wow, he is totally. Oh, the referee. Oh, the referee is being a little buzzy, isn't he? Somebody's getting ready to run into him with the chair, aren't they? Okay, I got rid of it. Is the New Japan ref like? What the hell was
Red
that?
shoes.
Yeah, red shoes. It- are they trying to set up Moxley to get the title off of an American?
I don't know.
I can see them doing something
I
like
can
that.
see. I can see it working out. Yeah.
Like, they screw Mox off the title because he's American. Oh shit! Come on, you stupid thing. Give me something.
Shoes.
Oh shit! Did he just beat Mox? I think he just beat Mox. He did,
Damn.
didn't he?
Yeah.
Well, no shit. I guess I get it.
I like it. Oh, and here we go. Final match, main event.
Uh, Is it to be messed up if Don Callis costs him the title because of what he said?
I mean, possibly.
I mean, could you bang Callis for that though?
Nope.
He was talking out the side of his neck. I don't like their video packages. I think they're horrible. It's probably WWE bias.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm not totally against it.
Ospreay wore a mask. Well, Ospreay wore a mask at one point.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I'm digging it. So Will just has his mask on. He just came out for me.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh gosh, he had a death in the family. This is gonna suck when he loses. Hey, look. I lost a title match when my mother died. It was like the week after my mother died. Jim Jones. Wow. If you ain't look, I mean, you want a nigga to represent you, Jim Jones is definitely one.
Yes.
It's kind of cool that he got an intro by Jim Jones.
Facts.
Dipset. Fucking Prince Nana. Oh god, Jim Jones didn't go back to the back. Oh, I don't want him to get hurt. He doesn't need to be at ringside. Please go back to the back, Jim. Please just go to the back. He said, "What does Prince Nana bring to the table but coffee?"
Damn.
Nigel McGuinness just said that out of his mouth. That was hilarious. That was dirty. That was Nigel. You didn't have to go that far, bro.
Pretty ruthless.
Kinda. But maybe it doesn't count because he's British. No.
Maybe.
It still counts. Isn't Justin Roberts a piece of shit?
I mean, I've heard stories.
Okay, so there's just stories. He looks like a douchebag. I just want to put that out there. He didn't always look like a douchebag, but I feel like he got full of himself.
Yeah, I feel the same way. After the whole his passport incident, he
Yeah.
like quit the business, or he quit WWE for it. I get it, right? I would have left WWE too if someone had taken my passport as a prank, and I got stuck in a random ass country. I'd be
Yeah.
pissed.
No, he had every right to be upset about it. I'm not taking that from him.
Yeah. All right, I'll be right back.
Bet. All right. So it's 9:30 my time, which means it's 11:30 East Coast time. Hopefully, we pray to baby Jesus that this is over in 20 minutes. But hey, who knows? Oh, I might not be able to watch this anymore. Yeah. Uh-oh. It looks like I might not be able to get a stream up.
Uh-oh.
It could be my internet being stupid. Yeah, it was my internet being stupid. It was like, you sure you want to watch this, fam?
Like, yeah, play it. I kind of like Swerve Shorts.
I'm not sure if I like Offspring's gear. Osprey's tights look like the yoga pants off of TikTok.
You said TikTok, man. What? Timu? They decided to go straight to strikes.
I see that.
Damn, that was slick.
Ah, oops. All right.
So does Trevor debut say?
You said what?
Does Trevor debut? You know, because Ricochet's not with WWE anymore.
Oh yeah. Okay. That should have not been a thing. All right, there's my sense of urgency problem. Swerve should have moved out of the way. He had more than enough time to move out of the way instead of waiting for Will to cheer and pander and then jump over the top rope. Okay, I'm being old.
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm watching it right now. I'm watching it right now, so I'm seeing what you're talking about. Yeah, I got. I'm right with you on it.
I like. I mean, I get it. Like, okay, so it's like I get it, but like, this is the beginning of the match.
Yeah,
So, and neither man has taken enough damage yet to like, you know what I mean? For that
yep.
to really play into the psychology of the match. But then again, I'm old, so I could just be bitching.
I do feel you
Like,
on it, though. I do feel you on it.
I would have liked to see that, like, 5-6 minutes from now.
Yeah. I agree.
I think that's all. I think that's all. Yeah, they both have a ton of momentum. Who's getting ready to lose theirs?
I know,
God, this was such
and
a bad.
it's not like you can have a double pinfall or
Double
double
out.
DQ. Yeah, it's you gotta have a winner. You built this match up this way.
What if they do like a smosh finish where like neither win or loses? Think everybody will be
They both
mad?
just fall. They both fall down. They have the double pin.
Yeah. You think they'll be mad?
Yeah,
You think the crowd will
I'll be pissed.
be mad? Oh, Tony's probably gonna do that. He's gonna try to fucking save face. I can see him doing that shit, bro. That's the bad part.
I kind of like it. That sweep right off the top rope, and
Yeah.
then as he hits the snapmare, and then hits him with the uppercut. I'm like, oh, that's sick.
Nice neck breaker.
Hey, damn, that was rough. That second rope.
Right?
Hit him, boss. That's all I'm hearing.
Nice. I'm enjoying this tit for tat, like back and forth.
Yep.
One gets the upper hand, fucks him up a little bit, and then the other one catches him, gets back momentum.
Damn.
How about I just look up Hayabusa now and completely skip this rest of the show? Thanks, Excalibur, for giving me a reason to not watch anymore.
Oh, damn, this was a rough. Nice.
Or a nice sequence.
Yep.
But we all knew that this was going to be a good match.
Yeah, we definitely did. We knew this was gonna hit. This was gonna hit.
Yeah, it's just too soon, I think. It's not the right show. And I feel like Swerve and Ospreay should have been defending their titles against
Other people.
outside of AEW people, since it's Forbidden Door.
Right. Nice. And Swerve's like in really good shape too, like better shape than he's been. So like remember at the beginning of the beginning of the year, he just wasn't like in great shape looking wise.
No, he has.
And
He got
now, yeah,
better. He looks like a world champion now.
yeah, yeah.
I'm not saying he didn't before, but you know what I mean.
He's a lot more cut now.
Yeah. They're doing this again. I just have to live with this. You know, those two would probably hate wrestling me.
Why is that?
Because I can see them at, hey, I want to do this, this, and that. Hey, we're not doing this, this, and that. If it doesn't make sense to me, we're not doing it.
Facts.
And if since you're beating me, because we know that's probably what would happen, you're only going to try to do your finisher once, and that's to hit it on me and win. And I will not be trying to hit mine on you. Who the hell was that? Who did they show in the crowd?
Clash.
Did you get that crowd shot up in the stadium?
I'm looking right now. They just hit the Styles Clash. So I'm looking around.
Oh, it's Garcia. No. Yeah, it is Garcia.
Oh.
I was like, what the fuck are they like showing up there?
He's got a full beard and everything going on right now. Okay. So normally he had like the baby face look.
Yeah, no. He looks like a grown up now.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on, but I feel like I got scratched right on my elbow.
Oh, don't worry. What was it like a couple of weeks ago? I don't know. I like woke up and I had like all these like long scratches down my fucking right arm.
Yeah.
I think I was being attacked by some evil entity in my sleep. It happened to be the side that I have the tattoo of the devil on my left shoulder.
Mm.
So I might have been visited by something evil.
I might have been scratched up. I don't know.
Nice.
Jesus.
Oh, that was an angle slam basically from the top rope.
Yeah.
That looked rough.
A bunch of home. Nope. That's what I saw.
Right. All right, come on, please end this match in like the next 5 minutes, please. 10 at the most. Yeah, I like that. I like that reverse.
Damn. Right on the apron. Oh, no, thank you.
Right? I hate fucking doing moves on the apron. I really do. I'll do them sparingly, but it's got to be important.
Right.
Like it can't be just like a one-off match. It's got to be like, oh, oh shit. Well, I'll be.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what I said. Well, I'll be.
That
That
jump, though.
yeah, no, that took. I have to give credit to both men on that one. Is it me or is their ropes and apron really big? Like the ropes to the edge of the apron. Is there a lot of room?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, more than normal.
I don't think so. Well, I don't know. Yeah, a little bit.
Like, doesn't it look like it's got just like
But,
a little bit extra?
yeah, because I feel like, yeah,
All right,
I
cool.
say maybe.
Or is it just because we're tired as fuck and we're seeing things?
Mm. I just watched that pile driver, though. No, I think it does not. It definitely has like a little bit more room. It reminds me of like the WWE ring when Biggie would do the drop.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's definitely a lot more room. I can
Yeah.
see you can see where the ropes are coming out. That from the post to the
Yep.
turnbuckle, it's way
Yep. Yep.
longer than normal. Like way longer than normal. I feel like that gives it more potential to fucking break, right? Oh, a cutter. Oh, another cutter. Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna get a W on that. Are you gonna go for your hidden blade?
Damn. Sick.
Okay, I think they're getting into the end of
Mm.
the match because it's starting to get chaotic.
Right.
I've been seeing some lazy kickouts as of late.
Yep.
Oh, and now MJF is looking on. Oh, look at the fans getting excited.
Mm.
Then why are you telling everybody what you're doing? Oh,
Love
the
that spider
referee
came out.
got knocked out. You know what that means, right?
Sheesh.
We all know what happens when the ref gets knocked out.
Yep.
Tomfoolery. And there's Callis. He's giving him the screwdriver. Oh, I just figured out how Will Ospreay's losing this match. He's having a conscience.
You don't put your hands on me. Boom. Damn.
I hate when they do this shit.
House call.
It's ended already. God, he had the perfect point of when he could have ended it.
Yep. No, Will won't die.
All right. This should have ended like 3 minutes ago. I ain't gonna lie to
Yeah.
you. God damn it. It was a good match. Right in outcome. Did this hurt Will?
Nah, this is a good match all the way through.
I think with
I don't think it hurt.
I figured with the tomfoolery, Callis coming
Yeah,
out trying to give him the what's the name, and him like having a conscience.
right.
I think that kind of helped him in this
That kind of
loss.
safe.
That makes any sense,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He just killed Will Ospreay on the forehead. Is the Don Callis family getting ready to beat him up?
Just like it.
Hey, cause let's say Kyle Fletcher is looking kind of seedy, ain't he?
Yep.
Okay. All right, well, folks, thanks for sitting through for 4 hours and 24 minutes. I guess that's not that bad. But we appreciate you guys watching with us, even though I did tell everybody I wasn't going to do this bullshit. It is what it is. It could have been worse. Good pay-per-view. One of the better. I'm not sure if it's better than the first Forbidden Door, but it's definitely better than last year's by far.
Yeah, 100%.
You know what? It would have been the best Forbidden Door ever if Chris Jericho wasn't on it. I'm just saying. There's no making up for that. That kind of drives it down like 2 points. But, I digress. So, yeah. Shit, we got Money in the Bank next week, don't we?
I know. I'll be on a flight, actually, so I won't be on that one.
It'll probably be me and Twitch, most likely. So check us out next week for Money in the Bank. We'll probably do a Villains Lounge leading into Money in the Bank instead of Wednesday. So keep a lookout for that. I have no idea if we're gonna ever see Chaz for the rest of the summer for the debate show, but we'll see what happens this coming up Sunday. Look out for the Now Enter the Ring and all that great stuff. Check out our older stuff. And yeah. I don't know, just check us out, man. Buy our shit. You know where to find. And thanks for watching with us, guys. We really appreciate it. And we will catch you guys soon or later.
Bye.